Who's ready to video games? Who's ready to Vibio game? It is my absolute goal to beat this game today. So I need to do some rearranging of magic just to make sure everything's like in the proper order, but... Rearrange, restore and direct attack. I got 100 Kiragas, a good amount of full lives. Silence and Confuse, everyone has 100 of those for status junction. I got some... I basically have been dipping in and out of Island closest to Heaven and Hell. Wow, you're almost done with Ultimas? Okay. Squall is also going to rearrange. You're almost full of full lives. That's ironic. Started streaming 8 last night. Excited to relive the story. It's been a long time since you played it and don't remember much. Well, that's as close to a first playthrough as I can reasonably expect. So I wish you all the luck with that. I'll give a shout out too. Why not? Okay, you're full on triples. Yeah, basically I've been grinding up the magics. Hydrate I can do. Hopefully the crunching of water bottle acts as sufficient proof. I don't really have a way to prove that I'm hydrating. Eventually I should add like a posture check as well. Yeah. I really need float. I don't need meltdown. Slow could be handy for casting purposes. Blazara doesn't seem important, but I'm gonna hold on to it anyway. There we go. Does Selfie have anything? Okay. Does Squall have anything not particularly attached to? Not particularly. Okay. Well, you don't have any holy, okay. Makes sense. So yeah, I'm not gonna go over my junctions. I did swap them around. I made a huge mess of it. I could have just stuck to my old layout, but hey, whatever. Basically, all the GFs have learned everything that I desperately need them to learn. Some Mag 40 on Eden and Bahamut. Everyone should have initiative available, I think, if I did this right. Everyone has speed, everyone has full left side. Okay, you don't. You obviously do. You have auto haste and initiative. Okay, close enough. And everyone is built up now. Did a little bit of grinding off screen. Where are they? These are things that can drop naturally, of course. But let's learn White Wind. Let's learn Mighty Guard. I don't have a Black Hole, do I? Nope. I have a lot of these. I don't know who has Cactar Junctioned at the moment. There we go. Before I forget, let's take the last couple of tests to get to a rank real super fast. Because I don't want to lose this later and not be able to show off that there is a thing. 29. Seed rank 30, that's the cap, right? No. Rank A. So yeah, we're done with tests. Those are the only tests, and Seed Rank A is going to give us a payout of 30,000 gil. And then I'm immediately going to drop down to rank 30. I am basically... I was really hoping I could pull this off. It's the reason Squall is level 30 to begin with. Otherwise, he would still be 28. I almost said, heck it, don't care. Also, I did learn Call Shop. Call Shop plus Familiar plus Haggle plus L High plus L plus Ratio. So there are more items in each shop. If I wanted to buy X Potions for whatever reason, or Mega Phoenixes, I could, or Elixirs, God forbid. The S-Star bookstore. Anything I'm missing? Occult Fans 1 and 2, which I could have found, but hey. There's a lot of these things I can sell, dang. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows turned on, so feel free to lurk or say hi if you wish, but no pressure. Okay, so I now have all the magazines, I think. I think there's an Occult Fan 5, though. Interesting challenge run. It's going pretty well. The major difficulties have been Cerberus and Idea, Disc 2, and Ultima Weapon were like the real hard parts. Everything else has been more or less fine. But Endgame is going to be different. But there is one battle where I absolutely cannot follow the rules, and it's whatever boss I do first in Ultimisia's castle. There is a chance that I have to do the first phase of Ultimisia with physical attacks also, but I'm going to wait and see on that. So. Also, Junk Shop. I'm going to just like go ahead and just last second tack on an initial equipment condition here. It's unwritten. Yeah, it's whatever. Also, high electrical temperature. How's it going? Welcome. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing well today. I hope everyone is having a fine Saturday time zone. Did I backup save? Sure didn't. Wait, no, yes I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, about 5 hours of grinding. I still don't feel like I did enough, but hey. But while we're thinking about it, I think I just got out of Shroomy Village when I stopped, so... And I think I've hit up Islands Heaven and Hell, like, recently. I'm gonna check Hell real quick. And then we're just gonna go. This isn't the several cutscenes we'll play in sequence warning yet, so don't bother equipping your GF yet. I think an interesting way to do a game like this would be to have, like, GFs equipable as if they were, like, party members in a standard RPG. And that's, like, how the junctioning works, rather than stocking magic and augmenting your stats. Just, like, you get just the weapons, but, like, GFs get things like spiritual armors and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, it's been very recent since I came here. Some of the triples might be back, though. Ultima. Perfect. I wanted 3 there. The rest, every Ultima now going forward can go to Quistis. But yeah, I was here very recently. So, yeah. In case in point. I'm not gonna bother with, well, actually I should, so I can just go right into it later, but yeah, speed is a thing. Triple is really good for speed, if I recall. But yeah, we're gonna go to Idea's house. We're just gonna progress with story, and by that I mean I'm gonna stop to play cards once, go through to the disc 4, and then play cards, well, not play cards, but get cards once, show off cards, and then we're just in go mode. This is not the several cutscenes warning yet. We're approaching it, but it's not quite yet. We gotta go to Idea's house for some plot, and then we're gonna be like, plot, plot, plot. So, I can just like, yeah, okay, I was like right next to it. I thought so. I'm parking my space boat pretty far away for some reason. Not entirely sure why myself. Okay. Always pick up Holy when you go to Matrons. Oops, here. Renoa is just going to show up at this point. As she do. I just gotta, like, check thing. Yeah. Hey, look, it's Angelo. Renoa wanted to see this place. So I didn't think Renoa's straightforward approach would work. How else do you get through a brick wall bluntly? Usually with a wrecking ball. An FF14 promotional video, thanks. Oh, the clip, yeah. Unless, no, wait, no, you did a new one. Aha. Oh my god, okay. I can do that better. Remember their first meeting, Squall's been hypnotized. That's true. But that is just, you're going to like me. I think either the hypnosis was entirely too powerful, or maybe she was a sorceress the whole time. Some RPGs have gone this route before, where a playable party member is actually the final boss, and it's always really neat when I see it done. If I had a nickel for every time I've seen it done and well, I would have 2 nickels, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Trust me. Okay. That'd be pointless. I'd just break you out again. Yep. That's what started everything. GF made me forget. Oh my god, I forgot. It's like the exact excuse. GF made me forgore. It was all a dream. Liberi Fatali starts playing. It's a promise. Got radio contact from S-Star's presidential palace. They have a plan to defeat Ultimecia and they want to hire Seed to do it. The guy we spoke to was Kiros. And we saw a very large silent guy when we broke Renoa out of Sorceress Jail. Hello, Adea. Yeah, did you ask this Kiros if he plays cards? Yeah, right. Fight to the end, even if it hurts someone else. Now, go! Can I play you cards? No, not yet. I'd have to leave and come back. Also, I need to change my party again. Please don't have de-equipped all of my GFs because I will actually scream. Because I don't remember. Okay, good. Like, I would actually scream if I had to redo all of that right now. Okay. So now we're going to S-Star itself. We've gotten a sneak peek of it when we went back to play cards. But, yeah, S-Star's in a bad way right now. So let's land at S-Star. No, it's the air station itself. Oh, there's the air station itself. Thought it was neat when you learn the airship has auto mode and it drives for you to the location you want. Yeah, that gets dangerous if you progress with the story beyond this point. It's one of the reasons I decided not to do plot, because I wanted to be able to, like, freely zoom about the world without having to worry. Yeah, what was once a very nice, pretty blue city is now messed up beyond all recognition. Mubar, if you will. FF9's airships do the same thing. They just have an auto mode. 8 to 30. But we got that one sweet payment of 30k. I think. Casually speaking, it's actually not that hard to maintain an A rank. Like, if you're using physical attacks to fight stuff, it's actually not that bad. Typically, though, I don't really need to maintain a high seed rank casually because I sell a lot of stuff I make from cards, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. Vroom. The last of the Hubble Bubble Couch. So let's go meet with this Kiros guy and see if there's a plan. There's one side quest and bit of side plot that I'm kind of like pseudo-intentionally not doing. We finally got to meet this mysterious president. We technically did in space, but he was in a spacesuit and we couldn't see his face. Ward, Kiros, and that's probably... Who could be the president of this very scientifically advanced high-tech city with an expansive military and just a lot of really good knowledge to just have and hoard forever? I'm really glad I have Selfie in the party. I wanted to know how she reacts. It's Laguna! Gave us so much power. So I'm Laguna. Pleased to meet you. If we were in a state of emergency, I'd talk to you some more, but well, whatever, let's talk. What? Yeah, pretty much. You'll never get going if President Laguna keeps talking. First off, as Star's rules are really tame, I feel safe doing this without saving. Hey, look, he played it right away, too. Let's go ahead and do that. Yep. I had a feeling as much. I'd rather not play you to a draw, though. Okay, you can't take that, so... Oh wait, yeah, you can. That's fine. It's not direct. Give me Squall card! Penultimate rare card! Kiros and Ward watches Squall. The first thing he does is walk up to the president of Estar and play cards. And immediately put their heads in their palms, as that's exactly what Laguna would do. So yeah, aside a bunch of random boss cards from like level 7, whoops. And this is Odin. We have all the cards. Squall, Cypher, Adea, Doomtrain, and literally filler for the 5th. I use Quistis because like how I play. You can use basically anyone though. Laguna's not a bad choice. Renoa is technically also not a bad choice. Just really weak top and bottom, but... You can just set up, like, Cypher, Adea, Renoa, unless they go for that corner. Why not listen to the mission briefing? It says to relax here a while. It's the real Sir Laguna. Man, you look way too serious. Tell me about Rain. Rain story some other time. No, I can't. It's too much. Dang. Where's Elone? We're in the massive hunt for girls in Estar. They came to Windhill. They were killed on the spot, yep. The reason why Elone had to leave the orphanage was because of her special power. Naturally, Laguna basically is well appraised, as well as Laguna can be, of the situation with Squall and with the orphanage. It was pure luck, yeah. Laguna was out in space doing some president stuff, and that's why Elone was in space. So, yeah, Galbadia beat S-Star to the crash, and Elone is in Lunatic Pandora. What are you doing here? You were a silly Galbadian soldier. I didn't like your attitude at all. Yeah, they were silly little goofball Galbadian soldier guys. They were really close, good friends. Laguna was injured, sent to Windhill. He changed. Elone was abducted by S-Star. He went on a journey to get Elone back. Wrote articles and appeared in movies to get by, trying to find a way into S-Star. Somehow he got in and rescued Elone. What I don't understand is, why are you the president? Let's hear it. This country ruled by sorceress Adele with the ingenious and inhumane Doc O'Dine. O'Dine literally only cares about his research. People sometimes compare O'Dine to Hojo, and I think in different circumstances, they probably would be a rather tight-knit Venn diagram. Hojo was a scientist basically living for research under an evil ruler, in this case, the Shinra Corporation and President Shinra, with a different set of circumstances being the calamity from the skies known as Genova, so he had a lot more awful things to work with. But ultimately, Hojo was about his research, even if he was a magnificent bastard about it. Who knows how much of that is just pure innate natural talent evil, or how much of that was Genova's influence is up in the air. O'Dine is an Astarian researcher under another evil, in this case Sorceress Adele, but without the calamity of the skies Genova to worry about, just Sorcerer's power. And just happens to find Elone, who has the ability to junction consciousness into the past, and wants to research it. I feel like a lot of people have a bad opinion of Laguna for the orphanage, but like acknowledging that you wouldn't be good fit to parent directly, especially as leader of a revolution country, can still be good parenting, yeah. Knowing that you are not the right person to raise a child and ensure that they get into a safe home does not make you a horrible person. It just doesn't. That is like absolute soapboxing. It takes an awful amount of like wherewithal and awareness to know I am not going to be a good parent to this child. But this circumstance that happened would be a better home for them than I could ever provide. And it's like absolutely probably heart-wrenching. I've never been a parent, so I can't really say this with confidence. But I can only imagine how hard it would be to give up a child knowing that you can't provide for them. It's just... Ugh. Sage, what is up? Hi, hello. For the record, I never held it against Laguna. But, like, I understand his situation with Elone, for sure. Like, he can't be there for Elone because he's in a dangerous situation, rebelling against Adele and later being thrust into presidency. And S-Star was completely cut off from the rest of the world at that point. It was a device to seal magic. Sealing facility. Seal center. Maybe Adele can be defeated. But yeah, I have nothing against Laguna for this specifically. Although, I am very quickly approaching a what if for the day, so bear with me if you'll indulge me. 2 issues came up. Stopping the Crystal Pillar from calling monsters from the moon, destroying everything like what happened in Centra. Second, freeing Estar from Adel. Now, from a gameplay perspective, here's something neat they could have done. Given we're about to come up on the time compression plan, we could have done the fight against Adel not in the present with Seed, but in the past with Laguna via Elone. Like, Elone sends people into the past along with Rinoa, so that instead of a hostage situation with Rinoa, don't kill Rinoa, Lamau, you could do, send Rinoa into Adel as part of the plan, and send Seed into these guys to defeat Adel and achieve time compression that way. From a gameplay perspective purely, I think that would have been super neat. And a really good bookend to the playing as Laguna part. Otherwise, I want a prequel where we just play as Laguna and co. and deal with all of their adventures. And the minigame being, you don't get money from killing monsters, but you gain money from, like, Laguna's articles. It would explain how Laguna managed to overthrow Adel. How he does it narratively in this game is still brilliant and on brand for Laguna, though. A plan so stupid it was brilliant and so mind-bogglingly awful that it somehow worked is still great. But a good boss fight through junctioning with Ultimecia Rinoa into Adel to start the time compression, but like with Seed in Laguna and co. to like stop Adel, to like kind of really seal in the double Mobius time loop we got going on. I think as a gameplay note, it would have been a really good bookend to Laguna and Laguna's story. Because the last thing you do as playable Laguna is escape Odine's lab and find Elone, which is still a satisfying ending, but there's not a boss fight there. Laguna never really had a boss fight, and I think Adel would have been a good one. Of course, this then hinges on the why is Adel in the present, what was the bit out in space, etc., etc., but that comes with a rewrite, so, you know. There's only one goal. Goodbye. It was easy, but naturally something like that is kind of high profile. You're not gonna find a big giant box like several like miles tall and hurl it out into the ocean and just have it go unnoticed. Adel appeared as expected. She would go in right away when Elone was mentioned. Plans are always perfect. Shoulder tackle Adel. Couldn't keep such a dangerous sorceress around as a trophy. Had to do something. Send her to the one place that won't be corrupted by sorcery. Space. Once upon a time, there were 3 Ragnaroks. This explains how Squall just happened to find one in order to escape with Rinoa. Because 3 of them were used to launch Adele into space. Fierce debate ensued who should govern this country after Adele was gone. Wasn't paying close attention while they made me up to be the hero of the revolution. I ended up being president. All this time passed, yep. Now then, the reason why we're actually here. Hello, Odine. I will talk however I want. Sorceress Ultimisi comes from the future to possess the sorceress of the present day. She leaves her body in the future, sends her consciousness here. Kind of like Elone does. But how does she do it? There's not an Elone in the future. But Odine did a thing. Odine researched the power, studied Elone's brainwaves, and made a machine. And through the generations, that machine became enough to where Ultimisi could use it to send her consciousness back to possess a sorceress of this age. Now, why does she possess when we couldn't directly possess Laguna in them? Well, Laguna describes the feeling of Elone's power as a very intense wave running through his brain. But that's just Elone's power. Ultimisi is a very powerful sorceress with time powers over the future. It would be easier for Ultimisia, with knowledge of all of this, to basically manipulate those waves using her power to actually take control of whatever sorceress she was inhabiting. Junction Machine Elone. Oh, and destroying it now wouldn't affect the future that much. It's multiverse theory. We're working on DBZ logic here. Destroying the machine now would not help us in the future whatsoever, because Ultimisia has already done it. So Ultimisia learned about Elone through the machine and wanted to use the power, like, directly. You want to go outside? You want to fisticuffs? You want to go? We can't time travel directly. So this is actually a very interesting take. Now, this part of the plot gets a lot of criticism, and does it deserve some? Yeah, probably. But it's worth a note, and it's kind of thematically important to Elone's character arc, that time travel itself is impossible. Ultimisia is not traveling back to the past, she is junctioning her consciousness to a sorceress of the past. Which is what Elone does when she junctions our consciousness onto Laguna and Co. in the past. We're not traveling to the past, we can't alter anything directly. The events that are going to play out are basically historical fixed points in time, they are just playing out. However, Ultimisia wants to compress time. Ultimisi needs to go back further in time to achieve time compression. And Elone, in our present age, can send back probably a couple of decades, near-ish. There are two sorceresses in the present, Renoa and Adele. So basically, we need to go into Lunatic Pandora and destroy Adele once and for all. Once again, heroes of the past sealing a great evil, dooming the heroes of the present to actually deal with it. It's closer to time shenanigans in real life than most stuff. Compressing time on a small scale is theoretically how that thing I can't pronounce drive would work. Alcubierre? This is about the closest I can get. And it's not hard to imagine if such technology were theoretically possible in our era that hundreds of years in the future it would be made real. That was pretty close. That's not bad for a blind attempt. I cannot words good. Basically, Ultimisi wants to compress time. Our plan is we let it happen and surf through it to get to Ultimisi's time to do the striking of down. You wanna try it, huh? Okay. But basically, we gotta go rescue Elone, stop Adele from waking up, kill Adele, wait for Ultimisi to possess Renoa. Elone sends them all back into the past. Time compression begins. Elone cuts them off. We ride time compression into the future. Basically, warp drive, and it preserves time relative to Earth, because technically you don't move. Okay, yeah. It's gonna go over my head if you try and explain it now. At some point in the future, feel free to hit me up on Discord over that. It will absolutely go over my head now. Defeat Ultimisia! 3 exclamation points. Victory is ours. That's it. That's the best part of the plan. Alright. From here we go straight to our final target, Ultimisia. Let's go over the plan one more time. Enter Lunatic Pandora, rescue Elone, fight Sorceress Adele. Adele has to pass on her powers before dying, which will go to Renoa as well. Then you wait for Ultimisia to possess Renoa. Elone sends Renoa and Ultimisia into the past. Elone brings Renoa back. Head to the future through compressed time. Use the power of anime and friendship in order to exist in a future where you don't exist. You need love and friendship and courage and anime and this gun you found. This gun blade you found. Leg cramp, Laguna. So the last part of the game isn't a complicated idea explained poorly, it's just the writers running out of dev time. Honestly, considering games of this era made a habit of that, looking at Xenogears as well. Love it, but don't think analysis yields much. That does not stop me from trying. I will analyze and try to make sense out of any complicated RPG plot that I can get my hands on. I just happen to have an easy leg up with this one because I've played it a lot. And also Neon Lair was here last time helping me get like a lot of it. So before I was like branding myself as a challenge run streamer, I was an analytical variety streamer. And I basically did this. I gushed about plot and did analysis to try and salvage what I could. It's also not well localized, another really well-known fact, as with other issues in this, such as the mistakes regarding Renoa Cypher, yeah. Also, Squall doesn't actually say whatever every time in Japanese. He says a bunch of other things, usually a very sarcastic apology instead of whatever, but hey. I was reading about the Succession script mod earlier today. A guy basically rewrote the entire game in order to reconcile the plot holes. I have a similar idea in mind, not like making a playable mod of it, but just like doing a podcast over because I'm not programming. I cannot make a game. If I could, I would have already made one. But I have a hypothetical rewrite to this game where I reconcile my own issues with the game. Warikatana instead of whatever is like the most common. You look very much like your mother. Good thing you don't look like your father. Laguna knows. He absolutely knows. He knows he's looking at his son here. Squall doesn't seem to know this, or if he does, he doesn't seem to care. He has no reason to believe that, but... yeah, that is the implication. Laguna and Rain were Squall's parents. That's why Squall was in the orphanage, because Rain died. So here's your what if of the day. What if Laguna had been able to sneak out at some point during his presidency of Estar and either visit Rain right before or visit Squall in the orphanage? There's a lot to unpack there, but there's a good chance at that point that Laguna could take Squall to Estar and raise him there. Renoa does not have romantic feelings for Cypher anymore as the events of the game. Their romance fully ended prior to the game beginning, yes. When she was reminiscing in Galbadia Garden, she was reminiscing on, like, the memories they had together, but she didn't actually say that she still had those feelings for Cypher. It was more, she was more in shock with the news that he had been executed in Galbadia. And was like, oh, I dated that guy. Oh, that kind of stings, kind of thing. More than I'm still, like, actively feeling for this guy. Upon approaching Lunatic Pandora, several cutscenes will play in sequence, basically for the rest of the game. It is recommended to visit literally everything at this point. It's like the point of no return. In fact, I'm making a backup save for a reason, because there's one side quest I'm actively not finishing. I don't have a particular strong reason to not do it, but, yeah. Yeah, localization... The actual reading of words in a coherent order instead of like typos like FF7 had a lot of. This localization is a lot more coherent but it does kind of leave a lot of actual characterization and plot and intent kind of in the dust. There's a lot of nuance that was missed between localization, and that just happens sometimes, especially in this era. This localization is very impressive when you compare it to FF7, for example, but there is still a lot to be desired, unfortunately. That's just the reality of it. When you're translating one language to another, you can never perfectly do it. You can never get a perfect one-to-one accurate translation of a language and still tell a very coherent story with a perfect accurate translation. It can't be done. Localization kind of has to do a little bit of rewriting. Unfortunately, a lot of the rewriting they did kind of affected characterization and plot with this game specifically. But if you want an example of what I mean, look at early fan translations that go for a more direct approach, and you see a lot of names that are different, and you see a lot of plot elements that just don't make sense. You see boring nihilist Kefka. There are people that still, like, don't believe the Kefka is actually just insane and a clown thing, and that was a localization thing. Then Dissidia came out, so, you know, there goes that. Yeah, Kefka's not a boring X-Death Cloud of Darkness clone. Characters' personalities didn't come across in the combat system either, unlike in 9 where everyone has different strengths, or 10, yeah. Well, 10 at first. Post-game, anybody can do anything. By that I mean you raise unit at, like, stupid levels, then it's basically whose celestial weapons do you have, you raise them up. But, like, for the plot, yeah, everyone's, like, a lot more personalitied. Of course, the downside to games like 9 and 4, where your party is completely static, is your only hope of overcoming difficulty is grind lull. And by that I mean, with FF5, if you're struggling on a boss, you can try different jobs, different abilities, different party comps. For things like FF7 and 8, where anybody can be anything, you can try building different stats, different, approaches to strategy. With FF9, there are times you can try different party members, I guess, but for the most part, you're static until about halfway through Disc 3. And with FF4, you're static full stop unless you're playing the GBA or PSP version, in which case you're static until optional bonus content lets you unlock party members, but by that point, you already have a good party, so what's the point? I love FF4. I'm gonna preface this bit of soapboxing before I go on break by saying I love FF4. I do. It's a great classic Final Fantasy. It's just not high on my list for two big reasons. First of which is the encounter rate is atrociously high. The second is because by the time you get used to a certain party comp, the game takes it away from you and gives you some more people to go grind up because they're kind of helpless when you first get them. And it's like that for about 60% of the game. So, stuck on a boss, go level up. I like strategy with my roadblocks. Like, oh, I lost because I played bad, not I lost because I wasn't high enough level. It's literally just a me thing. There's no objectivity in any of my statements. It is all completely subjective opinion. This is just how I personally feel about 4. I love it, and I'm glad it exists. It's an absolute classic. I love the game. But it's not high on my list for those reasons. So it's why I like games like 7 and 8 and 6, where yeah, anybody can do anything, but you can change your strategy around. And job system games like 3, 5, and Tactics, where you can just change jobs around, unless you're weird like me and do challenge runs. But you're like, oh, I'm stuck, how about I try more magic heavy party? Oh, this thing is like really, really physically hitting hard, how about I go 4 tanks? That's literally just me, though. A lot of people, rightly so, adore FF4, and it's really high on their lists. It's a great game. Just every now and then I kind of have to defend my nuclear take of I don't really care for it that much on a personal scale. Okay. Base stats matter in 8, none more than magic in the early game. Yeah, magic is one of the most important early game, and then spirit late game. There's no speed and spirit late game. Although, kudos to 8, making magic defense actually a very viable, very important stat. But the everyone can do everything games do kind of sometimes leave a little bit of characterization and personality in the dust. in terms of the gameplay part. You end up with a lot of gameplay and story segregation. Characters like, you know, oh, I built this character to be an absolute powerhouse, and they're absolutely timid, afraid of their shadow in game, or in cutscenes. But like in battle, they just like are the nuke. So I get that dissonance entirely. Okay, I'm gonna just like go ahead and park my space boat right here on the train tracks. I can't park it on the train tracks. They're not gonna let me. Dang, I thought of it. What do you mean I can't disrupt traffic? President of S-Star Laguna, you're not my real oh, wait. Also, Renault has a big monologue about how she always feels out of sync during battles, not reflected at all during the gameplay, yeah. That would have been a great touch, with a hypothetical gameplay rewrite of GFs being like equipable spirit-bonded entities rather than things you junction items to effectively. Have Renoa's come really late, be kind of underwhelming until this part of the game, to where that feeling out of sync thing makes sense. Of course, then no one would use Renoa in gameplay, except for Ghost Girl, probably, but that's just me. Okay. I am going to take a small break here. I am going to run 90 seconds of ads just to kill pre-roll for a half an hour, so this is a good time to get up, stretch your legs, get something to snack on, get something to drink, stay hydrated. But don't go too far, because I will be back in about 5-10 minutes. Alright, I am back. Let's get back to it. Okay, so once again, upon approaching the Lunatic Pandora, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside ample time to view them in their entirety. Several battles will also take place during this sequence. Yada yada yada, there are save points in the dungeon. So just for old time's sake, let's get one more healthy dose of Ultima. Assuming the drop points even respawn since then, but I'm assuming it probably has just a very low amount. I am going to continue to use Encounter None at this point, just throughout, because, like, I don't really need to fight random battles at this point. I was considering just making it a hard rule, and maybe in future challenges I will do that. No encounters, no Encounter None, no running away kind of thing. But that'll be a different time and place, basically, so... Ultima with Quistis. Split. We'll just take back later. So we have Raijin Fujin Part 2, Mobile Type 8, Cypher, Adel Renoa, Sorceress, Ultimisia's Castle. And in Ultimisia's Castle, I need to get GF first, then Magic, Res, abilities. I don't know, I'll have to look through the list. I don't think I'm gonna get everything, though. I don't need to. Yeah, what the heck. Eight, that's not bad. That's 7 more than Quistis had before, so... Oops. Give all. There's a difference. I also got myself a root beer for the ride down. I do want to play this casually again, though. Like, I did get a good, nice satisfaction out of the card game, at least. But, like, God, I want to turn all these cards into things. There we go. Now let's go approach the Lunatic Pandora. We can't kick Cypher's ass without getting closer. So it's over here somewhere. That's the memorial. That's the lab, so it's over here. This is our last free spot of the game, basically. From here, it is all like a point of no return. So, yeah. Okay. A lot of stuff is still going to be accessible in Disc 4, but a lot of it also is not. So. Curb. I believe also that the crystal pillar here is about the closest thing we have to a traditional Final Fantasy crystal. Let's bust in there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Machine guns and cannon. Woohoo! Cannon. Technology source. Well, technically, Sorceress is still asleep in there. I love that this spaceship is basically just a giant mecha dragon. Okay, mumbo jumbo mim. But we can actually leave. Mumbo jumbo's no match for a good blaster. We made a mess. I think everybody's okay. That's right, away we go. Probably them, you know. It is Squall, you know? Shock. And we're taking L on. And you don't get to resurrect Adele either. You're greedy, you know? One of my biggest disappointments with this game is coming up from a gameplay perspective at the end of this dungeon. And in an updated re-release / hypothetical remaster rewrite, I would make this happen on its own. So I want to wait for Fujin to take a turn. So first off, you don't have pain. Then. It's not Sai, so we're okay. This game is coming right after this dungeon. Don't touch that tile! Kinda did that, didn't I? Suplex City! How much damage this does is kind of irrelevant. %, train! Now they have meltdowned. Mega Flare! Our mech dragon got us into this place. Now here's a real dragon to take you down out of it. I'm absolutely gonna lose the boost here. Here's what a meltdown to Bahamut with some Mag plus 40 does, you nerds! Almost cap. That's not bad at 180. Oh, they're asleep too. Fantastic. Actually, I don't need a boost. It's just different. Hey, Raijin Fujin, we got a nice present for you. Because, you know, I know you haven't seen the cafeteria at the Lam Garden for a while. Is it a hot dog, you know? No, it's a spicy meatball. $2K for... That's not bad. Oh, no science, though. Dang. Should have summoned different. Lost again, you know? Your biggest contribution to this challenge run. That meatball was too spicy, you know? Do that, I guess. Oh, right, there was one thing. I got that Rosetta Stone, like, forever ago. There we go. I don't want Mood Find in there, too. I don't need rare item because I'm not fighting random encounters for the rest of the game, probably. Okay, Ultima would be higher at this point. You don't have enough triples for this, do you? Just throwing this out there. Yeah, no, not quite. Ultima would be a very funny thing to put on elemental defense. Protect and Shell are not junctions, do they? Decent and good. Okay. Not even full. I got a very nice elemental resist squall. Dang. So this is, you may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like, chat. I'm gonna tweet that later if I remember to actually go through my screenshots. Nice. How's it going, Hale? How are you doing, friend? Anyway, we're in the Lunatic Pandora now. Hey, look, it's Wedge and Biggs. Let's have this be a boss gauntlet. Chose the wrong career being ordered around by some punk. You're right. I quit. Let's go home and have a drink. And they just leave. They could become handymen. They were actually really, really good at fixing the Dalit comm tower basically by themselves. He's got a Lunatic Pandora, that's why it's called that. That's why I pronounce it that way. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually called Lunatic Pandora or not, but I say Lunatic because it deals very heavily with the moon. I do the same thing in Touhou, which drives everybody nuts. I call the last difficulty Lunatic instead of Lunatic. But here's the thing, if you're playing on Touhou 8 or 15, Lunatic makes sense. And my first Touhou was 8. So I call it lunatic, not lunatic. Biggs and Wedge should have gotten invited to the after party of the garden. They should have! Honestly, a little bit of optional battle there, or like a post battle there, something like that would have been cool. This is not my disappointment, for the record. So I am going to explore this place, even though I technically don't have to at all. You say lunatic. Okay, there's not an M in that word, though. So, you know, more power to you, I guess, but... I feel like this came back. Everyone's full on those now, though. There should be a meteor here, yep. 7. DM gave permission to use the Super M ability. What about the other M? So because I explored here as Zell, I don't really have to do much here. The monsters are a lot more different. With Zell and Co., it's a bunch of Galbadian soldiers and whatnot. But now it's just monsters, because the Lunar Cry has happened at this point. I'm gonna talk about Other M in this house. So, welcome to my TED Talk about Metroid Other M. In this essay, I will... We're still getting 20k per hit. Okay, I stocked up on those. I'm pretty sure there's an Ultima and Holy drop point that just don't exist anymore. Or rather, they never refill. As much as I like this game, and as much as, like, it does deserve its fair share of criticism, yeah. But as much as it also doesn't deserve, like, raw, visceral hatred either. But it is pretty easy to say that the end game here could use a little bit more polish than it got. That is a fair criticism. My big hullabaloo is when people just like, bad game, lol, bad cause bad, lol. My opinion is fact, but it's just my opinion. And then condescendingly, it's okay to like bad games. Like, heck off. Like, let's break out the scale then. The one singular scale to which all video games, all art, can be equitably judged. And then let me hold the thing you like against it. Show me the scale, and then we'll talk about good and bad. And I say this a lot on stream, but it absolutely kind of like, you know, the words good and bad are monosyllabic, they're basic. Now, good is different because good implies a lot of positive emotion and enjoyment. But I still think you can, like, use more words than that. But when people say game bad, tell me why. Use your words. The ones that don't bleed into objectivity. Yeah, according to the internet and IGN, a game has to be consistently 10 out of 10. If it's 9.9, suddenly the second coming of Superman 64. That's a slight exaggeration, but slight being the operative word. And it gets criticized so heavily because it's in the company of 6, 7, 9, 10. Yeah, exactly. If Xenogears and FF8 had somehow, like, amalgamated into one plot and one complete game, first off, it'd be a right mess given that both games are very distinctly separate games, but if that had been a thing, if the dev teams had finished one and neglected the other, yeah, and it weren't Final Fantasy, it's the same thing with 13, and I hold this. Is 13 a great game? Debatable. I think it's a weak mainline Final Fantasy, but it's in the company of 6, 7, 9, 10. If it hadn't been Final Fantasy, hell, if it had just been a spin-off, and I say this a lot, and this is a hill I'll die on, if Final Fantasy 13 had instead been called Final Fantasy Fabula Nova Crystallis without the 13 attached to it, it wouldn't get the hate that it gets. Full stop. Now, is it a flawed game worthy of criticism? Absolutely. Everything is. Every game has flaws. There is no game without flaws. There just isn't. I can't think of a good, a shitpost at this point to be like, well, except this, Lamau. But, there is no perfect game. There is no flawless, perfect game. Games have bugs. Things go wrong. There is literally no perfection. Every game is flawed. Every game is flawed. But, 13 wouldn't get the... And 13 is very much valid of criticism for... Okay, Wii Tennis. Okay, you're right. Wii Tennis is flawless. Never mind. See, there's the shitpost. But, seriously, 13 is due of criticism. Had to. Oh, no, it was fine. I just couldn't think of one myself. You're fine. I couldn't think of one. But, 13 is very much worthy of criticism. It's very valid to criticize 13 because there's a lot it does that's, not great. On a gameplay level, on a narrative level, not on a musical level. 13's OST just absolutely slaps. That's a hill I'll die on. But if a game has Final Fantasy in the title, it has no bad OST. Full stop. But 13 does have its share of criticism, probably a little bit more than most in Final Fantasy. But it's not inherently garbage either. People hate it because it's mainline and flawed to that degree. Character T-poses for 2 seconds of being broken, unplayable. Send this game to the realm of broken, unplayable games. Big Rigs is more fun than this breaks PC. Yeah. I mean, Big Rigs does let you break the laws of physics. I mean, true. Does your game let the player do that? Maybe it will. Hides behind Skyrim. Yes, it does! To answer your question. Have you ever done a full unrelenting force on a base level thief next to a cliff? My game does let the player break the laws of physics. Thank you very much. But 13 doesn't deserve the hate it gets, it deserves a lot of the criticism. And there is a difference, a lot of people on the internet do not know this, but there is a difference between criticism, critique, and hatred and bashing. There is a difference. It's not limited to the player in Skyrim. Yep. What do you mean? The Skyrim space program has nothing wrong with it. What are you talking about? It's not even the first time you go to space in an Elder Scrolls game. Let's look at the Scroll of Icarian Flight. My favorite / only thing that I know about Morrowind. Skyrim space program makes Kerbals jealous, exactly. I've never ridden a horse into the sun. God, you're not wrong. Does Oblivion have a space program? Actually, I don't know, because I've never actually sat down to play Oblivion. I need to one of these days, but the 87 cocktails of mods to make that game run on a modern PC. But in Daggerfall, you can ride a horse that can go 200 miles per hour. That's fantastic. I need to play Daggerfall one of these days too. I need to play other Elder Scrolls game. I've only ever played Skyrim to completion. I want Skyblivion. It has a release date of 24, 25, somewhere in there. I heard it got a release date. I just don't remember what he said. He's playing for 25, yeah. Which is impressive. Play Skyrim on Alexa? No. Because first off, that implies that I'm ever going to own an Alexa. Alexa, play Skyrim. I'm not sorry. Morrowind is the third one, yes. It was the third one. It came out on original Xbox, I want to say. I'm getting sidetracked to hell and back. I don't care. It came out on original Xbox. Oblivion was on 360, as was Skyrim. And all of them have PC ports now, including Arena and Daggerfall. Spybot is inside the house, yeah. So I'm kind of in this weird gray area where I'm like half boomer in that I don't trust smart technology, but I also like smart TVs a lot. I wish they wouldn't factory reset as frequently as they do, but I like smart TVs because it kind of removes the middle necessity. It removes the necessity for having a console hooked up. But I would never own a smart fridge or have like security in my house be smart technology. I would get a good old-fashioned deadbolt for my front door. And, like, Ocarina of Time style iron bars for every other entry and exit way to my hypothetical home. Yes, it did. Break Morrowind for fun, yes. Alexa, play Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. I am once again not sorry. I'm a little... No, I'm not sorry at all. I'll rickroll my chat. I won't play it on my stream because copyright, but, like, if not for copyright laws, I would rickroll people, like, every day. Worry about a future where that stuff is just the norm. You have to use it if you're renting. Yeah. It's not a bad song. It really isn't. It kind of holds up. I love rickrolling just because, like, the meme part of it is kind of weirdly still wholesome. Yeah, this is just a weird pathway that exists for reasons. And record him rolling on the ground. I could play some Kirby 3 later if you want. Manus Potion! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Manus Potion is also friend of stream. Go give a follow. Looks like tomorrow Manus Potion is doing some more Yakuza 0 according to this schedule. We meet again, you know? Now, no fight. Next time. Maybe a surprise, you know? It's this mecha thing, you know? It's Zell's landlord, you know? Got to update that schedule tomorrow. You're doing Atelier Ryza. Okay, so tomorrow's Atelier Ryza for game clearing. Manus Potion is a friend of the stream. Go give a follow. Go check them out. Support weaponry attack mode off. So you're my test. Can I do this safely? Yeah, looks like. Okay, yeah, that doesn't. So no meltdown this time, but counter rocket lawn chairs. Flame Cerebrus. Think considered importing this monster when debating like an S-Star City for Civ 5. Oh yeah, you would need mobile Type 8 for Civ 5 mod. Double, triple. A rainbow spans them. What we have is no gray zone. But the first official, this is fine, licensed black market go. So Q said it best one night when we were just like hanging out in Discord chat. I have two jokes, low-hanging fruit and jokes for me. That was an example of the latter. Jokes for me. Twin homing lasers. I didn't do a whole lot. Ride the pain train. Haha, pain train. I'm not gonna boost. You're here for debuffs. Matter of fact, I don't know if this is supposed to be the Phantom Train from FF6, but this is like probably my favorite summon. Twin homing laser. Missed opportunity to make the summon only equipable by selfie. Oh my god. Now, I could have had either boosted or no compatibility because she wanted to blow up a train with a rocket launcher at one point. This robot thinks it's science. This is a 250% boosted Eden onto a meltdowned boss, meaning 0 spirit, and can break the damage cap. We're not going to know how much damage it does because it's going to hit 3 targets simultaneously. So you're just going to see one really long glitchy looking number. But if my estimation is right, it should start with like a 2-8 or a 3. 12 damage. It should do at least 12 damage. Will it be over 9,000? Yes. Very, very much over 9,000. 27k. Such a great time. It didn't kill. That is a tough robot. Nice, and there we go. Alright, let's go back to the world's first authorized black market. I should have lost that. We need to be careful. Eden is Knights of the Round equivalent, yep. It's longer by 20 seconds, roughly. That's almost damage cap. That's not bad. I don't know if Bahamut can break damage cap or not. Okay, now those are separate. Oh, it's dead. That's why. Rip robot. Laser cannon. Okay. Yeah, some mag is fine. Auto protect is fine. Some mag is fine. No, Rip robot. Robot looked horrifying, yeah. What, you don't want this thing to rest in pieces? I mean, to each their own. Upon advancing into this room, several cuts. You get the drill. Beat you to the joke. It's a robot. It's resting in many pieces now. You know, over there, and there, and here. So this is where the missed opportunity is. I'm kind of surprised you don't actually fight the trio of Cypher, Raijin, and Fujin here. And you never fight them as a trio, and that makes me very sad. You just fight Cypher here. And this moment is really, really cool for, like, Cypher, Raijin, and Fujin as characters. But from a gameplay perspective, I wanted to fight the trio of them. We've had enough, you know? Hey, come on, people. Raijin and Fujin still have a moral compass in there somewhere. Keep in mind, this whole time, these two, they haven't been part of the Sorceress's plan. They haven't been doing stuff for the sake of, advancing Cypher's agenda. They're doing it to just be around Cypher. They have a strong moral compass, but their number one priority is to help take care of Cypher. They're his friends, in the truest sense of the word. So they'll do anything for him, but they'll also try and get him back on the right side of things. Fujin talks normally! And his only reply. Honestly, this is the most Cypher thing he can say. And why I love Cypher as a character. He's stubborn to a fault, and he has to always be doing something grand. That's his goal in life. That's his dream. He wants to be on top. What that means depends on the era. He wants to be the Sorceress's knight because the Sorceress is in a very powerful position. And, his dream, he wants to be Matron's knight. He wants to be on top. He wants to be doing something grand. He flunked out a seed, so he wanted to destroy it. Out of, some sense of revenge. He wants to fight Squall. He wants to just be doing large, grand things. And here's this sorceress from the future who wants to achieve time compression. He doesn't care about the plan itself. What he cares about is doing something big to make a name for himself. He doesn't want to be some 2-bit side character. He wants to be big, even if it's on the wrong side. I'm sorry you were offended by my actions. Sorry you feel that way, yeah, pretty much. But Cypher doesn't bear ill will against Raijin and Fujin. He wasn't using them. He genuinely did appreciate their friendship. He did. But his dream means more to him than anything else, and he will see his actions to their conclusion come hell or high water. I respect Cypher in that regard alone, not for what he did, but for this level of sticking to your guns knowing damn well you're wrong. This is where they lead. Welcome back, Blab. I like how tattered his coat is here, too, compared to early game when it's, pristine and neat. He's been wearing that one coat so long at this point, it's been run into the ground. The knight has retired. I've always got to be doing something big. So if you have Odin at this point, Cypher kills Odin, and then you get Gilgamesh afterwards, which puts this battle on a time limit. Makes the battle completely free, though. He is also, however, the only person in the game you can safely draw aura from, so I want to, get that going. Ooh, you hit really hard. It was a crit, but still. I could rapture. Oh, I could have walled. That's fine. Oh, cool. Mighty Guard inflicts aura. That's really good to know. But also protect shell everything else, so that's pretty cool. Well, why am I summoning with everybody? I wanted to draw more aura. We learned Mighty Guard from a fish in a pond! We did, too. Technically the ocean, but, like, it was a pond at one point. Back in my day, we manipulate... How can we manipulate from Mighty Guard into summon? Oh, yeah, and back in my day, we learned Mighty Guard for some shelled slugs on a beach. I made a big deal about wanting to get aura on like everybody else too. Both times using manipulate, no less. Yep. FF6 I forget flat out. Aura on Quistis Mighty Guard as an opener is not a bad opener, just in general. The Mighty Guard came from a barrier item which I got from a Behemoth, low level drop. White Wind came from Whisper, which was from Adamantoise, which is also a low level drop. Zoric. I'm missing a lot of auras too. I'm gonna 75 this as well. It might still kill though, which is kind of depressing. Hey Cypher, you want to go to space too? Because I've been to space. I'll send you there first class, buddy. Let's go to space! I'm gonna retweet that, why not? I got time to browse Twitter during this. Oh, that artist didn't end up leaving Twitter. Very nice. Strange fish lying in ponds distributing Mighty God is no basis for a system of magic, cries in Blue Mage Mask. Okay, that didn't kill. Very good. I could get the Agas and stuff. Actually, no, I can't. Also, I still have level down into the magic, so rip. I need to fix that before Adele. Having 100 auras would be really nice. I do plan to cast these, but still. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good Saturday time zone. I appreciate everybody choosing my little corner of the universe to experience this video game. Doing okay? That's good. That's good. Your body hates it. I'm sorry to hear that. Just give it some pizza. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm pretty sure that might have been insensitive. I apologize. That was not insensitive. Okay. Then, yeah, just give it some pizza. Oh, it also did regen. That is a powerful Mighty Guard. Dang. You are a chef. Could not offend me if you tried. Yes, I could. Give me a steak. I'll pour ketchup on it. That would probably do it. Now, I never would. For the record, I never would do that ever. Because that's a crime, and I am not a criminal. Really out of vengeance. I thought so. Okay. Like, I probably could, actually. So at this point, Gilgamesh would have come in and ended the battle already. This main steak 2 nights ago description almost made you gag. I don't put ketchup on my meatloaf. I actually kind of don't like ketchup as much as I used to when I was, like, younger. Okay, cool, we're done here. Oh yeah, I don't have magic. Single, we got scan. I forgot to draw, like, a bunch of scans, but I don't need a bunch of scans. Grew out of ketchup quick. I grew out of ketchup real slow, but I've since grown out of it. Okay. Begins poison? Okay. Can't judge because you're a child and love ranch. I don't care for ranch myself. Although I did find out, if you have sweet potato fries in ranch, it tastes like nothing. Flare. Buffalo Ranch. I've never had Buffalo Ranch. Can't stand mayo but love ranch. I can't stand mayo but love Thousand Island. Cane Train! Made things that tasted like nothing before. Now, I found this out way before COVID was like a thing. I was at a restaurant one time, and someone got sweet potato fries, and there was just ranch because they just bring me ranch. And I tried a sweet potato fry in ranch. Now, I don't like sweet potato fries, and I don't like ranch, but I tried them together because I don't know why. And it literally did not have a taste. It tasted like nothing with like the fluffy texture of potato. But it tasted, no joke, like literally nothing. I've absolutely, it was the most wild thing, and I had like 3 of them. And then I had like sweet potato fries like beyond that, just to make sure. But yeah, no, literally like nothing. Okay, let me add an addendum. I like Thousand Island dressing on burger. I don't like fries in it, which means I guess I don't like fry sauce, technically. Like, I still use ketchup for fries, because making sauce is like I'm making a bunch of it. I can't exactly pick and choose. animal style fries are like. They're good, I just don't care for them all that much. It's weird. It's a texture thing more than a taste thing with animal style fries specifically. God, I kind of want to be lazy and just go to In-N-Out tonight now, again. Is that 20 bucks I have, though? Get animal style fries, chili peppers, and beef patty on top. And that does sound good. Also, I can verbally offend you. I would like my steak well done. About 30k damage. Now, I actually like my steak medium rare, but... just wouldn't cook it well done. Blasphemy. Second hero, that's useful. Hop up? Not yet! Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Cypher's got Renoa. Medium gets a stern yet approving glance. Anything else is okay. Medium rare is the best way to have steak. Sometimes I have medium if I'm like sometimes I'll overcook and go medium, but like that's as high as I go. I'll get you next time, Squall, next time. And blue, it's still cold. Yeah, no, like, rare is at least... I want a hot steak. I don't want to just chew on a cow. Rare prime rib, yeah. It's too rare, find it too chewy, tend to medium rare. Medium rare is optimal for me. Because then you still get, like, the nice, juicy steak flavor. And it is hot. And savory. And, like, really good. Here we go, let's make a new one. Beef tartare is good though. Never had. Okay, let's insert disc 4. Do that. We are officially in the endgame. I feel like I have issues with the texture of beef tartare. Yeah. I have very, very big texture issues. Good rare with a great sear. I'll stick with medium rare. That said, a good sear is really good. I try and sear my chicken towards the end after I've cooked it. Oh yeah, first thing I need to do is get rid of level down on Squall. Now everyone has 100 auras, I can junction things a little better. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Ironically, not too bad. Oh yeah, for curse, right. Yeah, the HP is good enough at that level. Even though it's such a huge boost otherwise. Now, why am I even junctioning strength at all when I don't need it? I'm going to need it relatively soon. But yeah, I still have major texture issues for like a lot of food. Which sucks, because a lot of food like looks good, smells good, probably tastes good, but then like my tongue gets a hold of it, it's like, oh god, no. A Sweet Payday throws in a giant pile of money, yeah. Only 1.07 million, it's okay. I can buy so many Mega Potions, or X Potions with it. Like... Oh yeah, I do have those. Star Shop! I can buy Mega Potions, okay. There we go. Just have a bunch of those on hand. Mega Phoenixes could come in handy. I don't really need elixirs. Get some remedies, more tents, I guess, some cottages. High potions for out of battle. X potions, a couple. Mega potions, Mega Phoenixes are just like gonna cover the bulk though. I think a lot of these are just normal. One of these sells like a lot of ammo though. I remember looking through this. Yeah, okay. S-Star Shop Normal has like a bunch of ammo in case you're into that sort of thing. Which makes this real handy if you're using Irvine. Irvine is really, really, really good casually. Shot Limit Break is really, really, really powerful. Especially in low-level playthroughs, when AP with enough strength junction, AP ammo still hits damage cap. So. Okay. So at this point, it's the Adele fight. I'm not going to be able to go save afterwards because I'm going to be thrust into another really heavy boss fight. Well, let's go ahead and do that. I was contemplating taking a small break, but let's keep going and see what happens. Cute bird on my timeline. I have to... So yeah, this bridge area is now here where it wasn't before. You could probably still do the Lunatic Pandora stuff the same. With my hypothetical rewrite, I mean, I'm kind of in my own head. So in a rewrite, I would have this sequence basically play out as normal, just with a Cypher, Raijin, Fujin fight, instead of just Cypher by himself. And then afterwards, Raijin and Fujin give the monologue, and then Cypher runs based off of that instead. And then we get to this point where Adele is where Renoa is junctioned onto Adele. Elone then sends them all into the past, into like Adele and Renoa and Ultimecia into Adele past, and then Squall and 2 other party members into Laguna, Kiros, and Ward, and then have that be like the finale. Just bookend both stories at once, and that starts the time compression stuff. That's how I would do in a hypothetical rewrite. Also, Adele should have been the end of Disc 3 boss fight, but that's just, you know, end each disc with a sorceress fight. Adele is awake! So I need to get Mighty Guard up on everybody, and then, yeah. Put Shell on Adele, because it's going to be really hard otherwise. I can't use Eden either. And it's all adult carriers, yeah. Wait, what does Adele have? Oh, just the Alpes, nothing big. Hungry now. Okay, so I need to do a scan on Renoa specifically to see how much she can survive. Okay, decent amount. Okay, so yeah, Eden is out. But I have to keep an eye on Renoa's HP, like, constantly. I don't want to summon anything else with Selfie either, because lowering compatibility, so Selfie should just be on standby here. Like, Selfie should just be ready to heal at any given time. I'm not gonna boost either, this is just gonna be a long, slow fight. Expected Adele to have their own boss music. Yeah, like Premonition. That also bothers me. Okay, that's not too bad. I think Pain Train is okay if I 75 it. Okay. Shell is up, this is okay. Oh, that did like nothing. This doesn't inflict zombie, does it? This is gonna be really bad if it does. By the way, if Renoa dies, it's game over, but just throwing it out there. Also, hi, Mint! How are you doing, friendo? Okay, VIII is good. Yeah, I had a feeling that was like the everything button. god, death is still up there. Okay, so Doomtrain is out. Should be fine if I don't boost it. So I put this on a time limit just to VIII Adele too. That feels weird. In theory, this doesn't kill. I know as the kind of that kind of GF you can't junction her. Okay, it's fine. Okay, that was taking a suspiciously long time. I'm not sure why. We're about 35k. I don't know if I'm winning this time just because Renoa has Doom. Cacti! Okay, just note to self, no Doomtrain. This is fine, probably. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. They're both going off at the same time. It's unfortunate. I think this is a wipe. I'm going to 76%. In theory, this doesn't kill Renoa, and Selphie can just do a Kiraga here. In theory, this is okay, but it's gonna be kind of... I didn't realize Bahamut was that fast, though. Okay, we're okay. Okay, cool, that went off first. Walking the line on that one, yeah. Like, I'm walking the line anyway, though, because of Doom. Like, I still think this is probably a loss. Hey, I'm walking here. Hey, you, I'm walking here. Just no-sells all of these attacks, yeah. The only thing Adel sells is merchandise. Adel looks at Bahamut. Oh, mukatte kuru no ka? Alright, I am back. Let's get back to it. Take 2 and action. Ooh. So yeah, no Doomtrain, but otherwise the strat does work. Oh no, Adele broke out of the saran wrap we wrapped her in. Mighty Guard helps a lot. I'm gonna do Mighty Guard again because I didn't get haste or float this time. Gonna be primarily dealing damage through Bahamut. Okay, there's haste and float. Oh yeah, I should like get like a bunch of regens as well for Quistis while I'm here. That's a great idea. So yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I'm doing alright today. Like, now that I'm live and stuff, I'm actually doing alright. Just kind of sleepy chilling? Yeah, I feel that. I do feel that. Energy Bomber. I did like nothing. Scan Adele. 9 regen, very nice. Oh, you're not gonna say, but you're level 22. So that means you have actually about 28k. Then I wasn't too far off. Imagine a game where the final boss uses wrestling moves. Yeah, right. So I figure about 10 Bahamut's total. Ten Bahamut's at normal strength. The penultimate boss in Elden Ring is kind of like that. I wouldn't know. I need to play that still. Ooh, apparently System Shock 1's remake is planned to release this month. That's good information to have. Elden Ring is gonna be a YouTube LP. I don't know if it's gonna be solo or co-com. Honestly, I'm not decided yet. Actually, a better idea, because regen is a very good spell to stock up on. Squall can heal his girlfriend. Okay, you're actually full on them. Very good. We need those. Oh, dispels junction, of course it can have some. That did nothing! Regen is just very, very nice to have full stock of. I mean, Squall can continue focusing on just summoning. Assuming Kiraga is enough to outdo 3k of this. It's not quite, so... It's fine, I put stuff up on everybody. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, this lags a lot and I'm not sure why. Remakes. System Shock 1, it's not out yet. Okay, just going for Ultima, and I better just hold then. Must have misheard, yeah. Excited to see it because really did enjoy the first System Shock. I would probably play it at that point. I wanted to do well because I want a modernized remake of System Shock 2 that doesn't change a whole lot. Just so that Mint and I could do co-op without me having to download some weird program. But I want to do co-op System Shock with Mint, so. Okay, so rather than risking the summons, let's put Aura on Quistis. Reapply Mind Guard. Yeah, I did 1,000 through Shell. That's actually not bad considering everybody's decked out for Spirit. Remedy plus can cure Gym. Oh, okay. I don't have item on, no. And I used all of my Remedy pluses to summon Doomtrain. That's good to know, though, that Remedy Plus can do that. I was curious what Remedy Plus did that Remedy didn't. Apparently, now I know. Siren Treatment also works. I do have that, too. Would have to give up a slot for it, though. That's not going to happen. I'm gonna have Squall throw Akira as well. How many regens do you have? Dang, 82, okay. So if this is 9, in theory I have 100. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, Renoa's regen didn't run out. Okay, full health, very good. Protect wore off, shell wore off. This is not ideal. All 10 would have to hit Squall for me to be in trouble here. Not ideal, but hey, we're okay. We are in okay shape. I just realized that Renoa's shell made one. No, it didn't. Okay, Adele's gone. Renoa's fine, though, through all these explosion stuff, yeah. Adele is actively casting off her sorcerer's power, and Renoa is absorbing it, just kind of like through all of that. Would have been better to convey that through the animation, but, you know. Very precise explosions, yeah. They're not AoE. We already know that Renoa's ripped. Yeah, that's true. Don't worry, it's not exactly. Head pat the Elone. Young Adele. Time compression is about to begin. Love, friendship, and courage. Show them what you got. This is the trippiest way to convey the concept of time compression. What would have helped this if there had been some Laguna FMVs to pop up here as well? Just have a bunch of different history showing all at once. Chrono Cross title music starts playing. Kingdom Hearts 1 intro starts playing. Well, game over. The party was devoured by seagulls in the future. Is this why E7 is just a bunch of birds? Game over. Too many birds. Not enough birds. This is one of my favorite things that any video game has ever done, and also one of the creepiest. So first off, let me see if anyone needs healing. I'll just cottage, yeah. Ocelot is bird, yeah. Save point. I love this music so much. This was in my Sleepy Time playlist, and actually one of the reasons I'm very mournful of the death of my laptop. Yeah. Such good music. Disc 4 is like kind of where the trippiness just kind of comes to a head. This back save point is real. Actually, are any of the others real? No. Yeah, the back one is still. Hello, Adea looking. Bunch of Adea looking. Here's where premonition kicks in. It should have for Adele, but hey. Okay, that's all we got. Now we're in Timber. Bop. Bop. Fire! God, the models on these sorceresses is just actually really nice. We're just kind of fighting a bunch of sorceresses through the ages. And I'm like weirdly here for it. Actually, do I need a boost? Probably not. I don't need not to, though. I'm going to show you science. I still need to raise compatibility with Aiden, though. Yeah, necessary. Another sorceress. This time we're on a beach. I like to headcanon that this is the Liberi Fatali beach. But we're not here very long because each sorceress brings with it a new locale. Also, this battle effect is really cool. We're in S-Star now. Blue S-Star, actually. That is almost damage cap. That is so good. That is enough for both of them. Another sorceress. This time we are in the training center. We're in the time compression center. Now go! Flame Cerebrus! Pop. Yeah, the Agas at this point. I don't need not. I'll go up to 150 and just stop. I'm lazy. I'm lazy today for right now. This is the most I've summoned GFs in any playthrough. Like, I definitely summoned a decent bit in my first playthrough. But then I never really did again. Oh, right, Misha, I forgot to send you the FF14 version of this animation. Like, I think someone did like a side-by-side comparison when that raid first dropped. Even at 150, that should definitely be more than enough. If Bahamut can kill, then... Now we should start getting the tier 2 Sorcerer Eye. No? Still Drill Tails, huh? Forest at Trebia. Start seeing some of the monstrosities. Also, the background is melting. That's not an emulator thing. Here's a tier 2 sorceress. Haste and double. That's nice. Mean Bahamut. Mean Bahamut pattern. Damage cap, let's go. Another tier 2 sorceress. We were at Balamgard, now we're in D District Prison. We were in D District Prison, now we are... in Fire Cavern. Interesting. Ooh, that was close. I got greedy. This time I wasn't punished, though. We get damage cap again? No, but damn near. Another tier 2. This time we're in Windhill, of all places. I'm not even gonna boost at all. I want to see if an unboosted Eden is enough to kill. It should still be over 11k, or like close to. I didn't expect Adele to be a wall anyway. I expected Renault would be decently strong enough to survive. Okay, guys. An unboosted, that is enough. Flare and Holy, okay. As nice as it would be to get some Holy spells out of this. This time we are just in question mark. Singular question mark. He uses magic, but it's not very powerful. You just like kind of count down to ultimate. No, you attack. Okay. Magical hand waving stole the wallet. Ooh, Eden is actually getting much faster now. That's good. Not fast enough, but gradually. Wacky waving inflatable tube sorceress. Pretty much. You are now VIII zeroed. Good luck with that. I could have kept going. Oh well. 185 is still good. Yeah, almost damage cap. I don't think that's enough to kill though. I think I do need a science. I could have absolutely kept majorly going. Ah, yikes. That's fine. It's not going to be a 250 though. Satisfied with the 200? Yeah, 250. Yeah, you actually can go to 250 down to 75 and back. Oh, I didn't actually hit 250 on the first bit up, but I had plenty of time. Anyway, 30k. Goodbye. That's the strat. A lot of stones, AP. We are now in Adea's house. Let's go back to our own time. That's how this works, right? You can just walk through a door. Question marks. I love that. No, I can't leave to the world map. The garden doesn't exist yet. Wait, is that a door or just a closet? Okay, it's just a painted on door made out of cardboard. But this is like the present beach. Just kidding, it's the future. We're fighting across generations. How fitting for Ultimisia's castle to be geographically located around Adea's house, though. Triple. 4. It's okay, I guess. Flare? Interesting. Okay, let's take a little detour. That is a long sequence of battles, even if it's not difficult. I will appreciate Ultimisia's castle music a little bit later. I believe any of the 3 doors will eventually take you where you want to go, but I need to hit up the desert. I'm in the forest. Well, I was sick of this crapped old castle anyway. Have to do the dizzying camera bounce. So regardless of whether you've done the Chocobo side quest or not, there is a forest here, and it always has a rideable Chocobo in it. There are Chocobos in the future. I wouldn't want to live in a future that didn't have Chocobos. But... I gotta find where they are geographically. Just like double tapping right trigger to just like... Because I hate not being able to see in front of me when I'm trying to like navigate. Like a better world map camera would be great. But you can see above you. That's nice. I don't need to see above me. I need to see in front of me. I am so glad I don't have encounters enabled. This would be hell on earth if I didn't have encounter none. I think I'm going to do future playthroughs of this game where I actually disallow encounter none and running. And we got paid. We still get paid in the future, by the way. We still have a salary. So, That's pretty neat, I guess. You can buy anything in future? Yes, asterisk. With this. That's about it. Tonberry is thankfully still obtainable. So, yeah, you can always do call shop. But if you've somehow never visited any shop in the game, then no. Star Shop! That's when I was like stubborn, really trying really hard to open. It's not gonna list the Chocobo Forest, is it? No. Annoyingly. Oh, it's right here. Okay. So even if you haven't done the quest, this Chocobo does still exist. So despite this being like very far into the future, geographically not much has changed. And by that I mean nothing has changed. Chocobo who loves you most, yeah. So I need to ride south. And hope that the game doesn't wall me at any point while going south. Because that would be bad. South past S-Star, which is possible, I want to say. Future may be ruled by tyrannical sorcerers, but still is bopping Chocobo music. She wants to compress time, not get rid of good music. Difference. Give Ultimecia a little credit. I know at some point the last time I streamed this, when I was going over what ifs, there was a part of me that like feels like I wanted to do something like amalgamate Rinoa and Ellone's characters, but like from a current me perspective, I don't really necessarily like the idea as much. As neat as it would be to have like Rinoa, Ellone as like everyone is part of the team from the beginning, hooray, combined with having the early sorceress stuff, I think the narrative works a little bit better as is in terms of Rinoa. Now, I think she needs to have a stronger character arc, absolutely, but cursed Chocobos and their music will be compressed. Now we're not compressing the Chocobo music. Okay, so we found our space boat. There's definitely a closer gate than this. There's one right there. I'm gonna go ahead and activate it, as a matter of fact. Because I think this is the mystical, magical fourth gate. That's just a shortcut to here. And also the easiest one to get aside. Yep. I do wish that this were like more of a thing in the world map, were a little more involved, but I also kind of don't blame the game for just kind of ending at this point. So I wanted to activate that to activate our space boat. Where's our space boat? Space boat. There's our space boat. Cool, so we can fly around and go to the towns and stuff. Let's go to Balam and see what kind of crazy situation is going on in time-compressed Balam. Lol. Oh, wait, there's a mystical magical ring around Fisherman's Horizon. That's weird, we can't land there. Oh, well, let's go to Balam and play some cards. So yeah, all the towns, it does the FF9 thing. Rather, FF9 does the this game thing. where the towns are just kind of like walled off. Forever. Well, yeah, forever. That's why... That's why I keep a save outside of Lunatic Pandora. Before going in. Here's a root in the way, yeah. To be fair, it's not the root of just some tree. It's the root of a tree that will literally eat your soul after you die. And then spit it back out as monster-creating mist. So yeah, the Deep Sea Research Center and the Centra Ruins are both still accessible. But as far as towns and stuff go, they are all walled off. The Chocobo side quest doesn't get initiated at this point. And some overworld side quests that I skipped are also not a thing. So Disc 4 is a giant point of no return. Actually, end of Disc 3 is a giant point of no return. Because I can bum around this world map all day long. But... Chaos, what is up? Hi, hello. So I heard something about towns being cut off. Yes, on Disc 4 of FF8, you do not get towns anymore. I don't care about draw points. I am in a hurry. Okay, that's nothing like I thought. So, when the game tells you to go to Lunatic Pandora, it is your last chance to kind of bum around the world itself, because after that, you get access to the world map and other side quests. But I count the end of Disc 3 as the ultimate point of no return. There's no way that Squall can get his caffeine fix. I'm sure the Ragnarok has a coffee maker. Noctis88, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is a really cool Bowser. I didn't celebrate March 10th because I don't stream on Fridays. So that's a thing. It's a pretty common tactic to preserve disk space, not having new assets for every town, yeah. Love this game. I do too. We are on Disc 4. I'm just getting the last rare card that I'm missing. One max boosted Eden should do it in theory. The biggest problem with Odin is the time limit. Eden's summon animation is really long, though. FF7 still lets you go to most places, yeah. Northern Cave is also not that long of a dungeon, and it's the only thing of note in FF7. Disc 3. Like, you get to Disc 3, cool, go to North Crater. There's, like, one new dungeon, and that takes up the entire disc. Never beat Disc 4. Played this game many times, different ways, still can't beat it. What ways have you tried? Out of curiosity. There are, like, a lot of ways to play this. I've played this game a bunch casually growing up. Yeah, a huge part of Disc 3 is the cutscenes, too. So, like, cutscenes and, just Final Dungeon. They had no need to cut off the other towns. Also, FF7 as a whole, like, graphically speaking, being a lot... Oops, no. Being a lot lower quality... probably helped preserve a lot of disk space because the assets were not, like, super complicated. So I do have to break my rules here a little bit going into Ultimisia's castle. I don't have to break them here, but I'm going to have to break them really soon. Because otherwise, this is where the challenge ends outright. Oh wait, yeah, no, this just... Okay, never mind. I'm intelligent. I'm intelligent. One of two exceptions. The other one might be Ultimisia, Form 1. Squall will do a gunblade for the first time in his life, without the aid of confusion or berserk. Four to 5 times, finally got to the final boss. The whole dang area is a puzzle, and obtained the wrong power-ups to beat a Bahamut is a nightmare to beat. Yeah, Bahamut can be rough on a first playthrough. Limit breaks are your friend. High-powered GFs are also your friend. Just good junctions in general go a long way. Pain is very good. I got 7 of them, but dang, that's good to know. What happens if I put in both eyes? This is where you tell me the password, right? 69741. So nice 741. Thank you, Mint. My memory is so bad these days, like... I'm considering, if I ever get the money, seeking, like, an actual medical professional's opinion about my horrible, horrible memory. Hope I beat this. I hope I do, too. The final bosses are going to be really, really difficult, but I think I'm okay. Level of difficulty. It's a weird Final Fantasy. In a first playthrough, like, before beating it, can get really confusing. What's the 4th mechanic in E2S? The knockback? I never count the mechanics. It's been so long. Code accepted. If it's a fight I like... Oh, no one's memory is that good. Okay. Okay, here's Odin. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Level up. Bosses level up, yeah. So you can get really powerful with the junction system at a low level, and the bosses stay low level too. That's how most people beat it. Nobody should count mechanics like that, I agree. Pain Train. Science. God, you have triples. That's the kill. Your static mechanic, yeah. For O3S, E4S, and E12S Part 2, I would count the mechanics. E12S Part 2, it's easy to count the mechanics, considering how rapid fire that fight is. Is that Doomtrain? Yes. It's the Pain Train. Summons a train to run over, yeah, pretty much. Raid leader had a thing that played air horns when it went off. I can take these pauses here. I can take this real slow if I want. So you want to hear another nutso fact you probably didn't realize. You can actually get Squall's ultimate weapon, Lionheart, on disc 1 if you know what you're doing. You don't even really have to power level for it either. But like knowing what to junction early and using limit breaks is a really good way to get through the game. Limit breaks are really, really powerful. Squall, Zell, and Irvine have probably the strongest limit breaks. Late game Renoa is also really, really, really strong if you know how to set it up. to play the card game? Yes, asterisk, to get it earlier. I played the card game, but I didn't refine any cards because of the rules of this challenge. And I still have really good junctions. Like, it takes longer, but you can do it. Anyway, 28k damage. That should be Odin. I figured one would do it, and that's the last rare card. Anyway, there goes the time limit forever. You didn't laugh because the boss used summon Erebus, and you're like, who the hell is Erebus? Yeah. Thou art strong, dishonorable wretch! Love that for me. Try to watch how people get Lionheart and couldn't get it, had to obtain it the crazy hard way, yeah. So, like, Dragon Fangs you can get from low-level Grendels. If you remember where the forest is on Disc 1, where you get the second Laguna sequence right before Galbadia Garden, there's, like, one area you can hug the mountain to where it's technically a forest in Galbadia instead of, Timber, I think. Or Dalit, I forget. And only Grendels spawn there. And at low level, they can drop Dragon Fangs. I think you can mug them, I'm not 100% sure. Pulse Ammo is Energy Crystals, is, card game. Not much you can do about that. Adamantine are Adamantoises, very rarely on the beaches at Dalit. I don't think you have to be level 30 for those, though, or maybe you do. But otherwise, card game. Like sub 20 for drops, don't think they can be mugged. Oh, okay. Yeah, sub 20 for drops can't be mugged. Okay. And then Adamantine is from Adamantoises. I think they have to be high level or card game. And Pulse Ammo is Energy Crystals with Ammo Refinery, which is El Noil cards, which is 10 of them per one. And it's a lot of card game. Yeah. You have to level 30 for common Adamantine, otherwise it's a 3.7, so technically possible without. Oh, there's one here too. I see. Now, if Ultimacia lets me get away with that, then I'm golden. You technically don't need Lionheart to beat the game either. It's just if you can get it and get really good at Squall's Limit Break and get really lucky that Lionheart finisher comes out, basically nothing can stand up to you ever. Some things can survive it, but it's rare. Like certain scripted bosses, so on and so forth. Irvine's is just shot, and you get a bunch of ammo, and AP and Fast and Pulse are the only ammos you really want. And by that I mean AP and Fast, and by that I mean AP at low level. Yeah, the Deep Sea Research Center is still accessible. You can do the Bahamut and Ultima Weapon side quests here as well. Yeah, it's... I had to get Marlboro Tentacles through... I got them through Mug because they absorb poison, but I had to get Steel Pipes through Wendigo Drops. I know about the grind. But yeah, hey look, it's Wind Hill, it's also closed off. Yeah, Irvine's shot with AP ammo, not a lot can stand up to it at low level. Zell's combos, like if you can get a good rhythm and input really fast for duel, Zell actually probably has the highest damage output in the game. Hydrate can do. Hopefully the crunching of a water bottle suffices as proof. Ultimisia's castle doesn't look like anything on the world map. We go into these gates. You and a guest will fly round trip on the Astarian SS Ragnarok. You'll probably go to space or maybe a desert or something, who knows, but you'll only find out if the price is right. Anyway. Go to Adia's house and it's not there, yeah. Actually, that's a good question. That's something I would do in a hypothetical rewrite of this game. Make Ultimisia's castle like visible on the map. From Edea's house, actually. Oh no, we're gonna crash. Oh, it's walled off and everything. Okay. Yeah, no, we cannot. Beat Ultimisia's castle, hopefully learn gameplay too. Well, it's gonna be different because I'm not using offensive limit breaks. I am only dealing damage through summoning GF, so like my method is gonna be harder. And the first phase of Ultimisia can instantly kill a GF, so there's a chance I have to bend my rule again. I hopefully won't have to, but there's a chance. Okay, where's the gate? Let's play Chrono Trigger. We're playing Where's the Gate? But that's gonna come later on, dealing with Ultimisia. I have to get to Ultimisia first. That's gonna be the hard part. Haha, SpongeBob emote. I like those. I literally got a Paramount Plus subscription specifically to watch SpongeBob. Beep beep, honk, beep beep. It's the rest. We all made it. Music throws off how hard this castle was. Yep. Oh, where does that one come from? Oh, that's... Why is that Patty Mods? What? Oh my god. Well, divided in 2 parties. How about the parties we've been in this whole time? That sounds good to me. Thanks. Good, great. Patty said his mods don't do anything. What an evil aura emanating from the front door. The party's powers have been sealed by Ultimisia's servants. The following powers have been sealed. Item, Magic, Guardian Force, Draw Command Ability, Limit Break, Resurrection, Save. The powers will be sealed while the parties are inside the castle. Oh, I'm hardly a master. I play a lot of these challenge runs, not because I'm like super mega good, great, awesome at Final Fantasy and stuff, but I've just played most of these games so many times that I like to come up with new ideas to keep the games a little more fresh, to see how I can play them differently. Final Fantasies 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 were like absolutely my childhood, and I played 1 through 4 a bunch as well, to varying degrees. Like, I've beaten 1 like 3 times, 2 and 3 once through Pixel Remaster, and 4 a bunch of times. It just wasn't my childhood. Oh, and Tactics. I played a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics. I do a lot of challenge runs of Final Fantasy Tactics. Basically, that's the focus. I used to be a variety streamer outright, but I started focusing on Final Fantasy challenge runs because it was just more fun. And, yeah. I'm, like, much happier with the result. Okay, Aura is really good. Is Ultima, like, gonna be... It's actually not even stronger. Okay, so does everyone have 100 auras to strength? Yep, cool. I don't need initiative. I'll do strength plus 40. This is the one battle where I have to break the rule. Oh, you don't even have any strength on. Okay, that's fine. Reset incoming! Perpetual reset. The very first time you had no idea what the magic lamp did, summon the GF kept destroying, you finally figured out fight Diablos at an early level, yeah. How do they summon a girlfriend? They have smartphones, and they swipe left when they find a strong entity. Gotta imagine, like, a dating app, like a Tinder equivalent, but instead of, like, other people, you're dating, like, deities. Unspeakable, undefinable horror. Swipe left. Anyway, I have to do a gun blade. This premeditate a lot. I mean, fair enough. I have to break the rule here because I just do. Gunblade! Stream does not end. If there was some glitch to exploit, I would. Diablos is vulnerable to blind. That's great. Ooh, nice crit. Squall did a gun blade! And it's dead. Just countered with Demi. If you draw Demi and stock it and cast it from your own stock, Diablos cast Kirog on you. Gravage and Demi can't kill you. They cannot. Maelstrom can. Because that goes off of max HP, if I recall. Ooh, right. I forgot to take off the GF HP stuff. Now, as per the challenge, GF has to go first. Yeah, demi counters are really, really good. You get it low enough and then you just pick it off. I didn't have that option in this challenge, but it still wasn't that bad. Okay, and that's some mag. That's GF HP. Oh, I messed up big time by getting a lot of those. Heck, okay. Okay, let's use some oh, I can't in the castle, right? 8 is a rough one to start on, yeah. Final Fantasy VIII was your first. Oh, I see. But you beat the other ones. How many of the others have you beaten? Final Fantasy VII Remake, I love FF7R. As its own thing, rather than comparing it to 7, I absolutely adore Remake. In a lot of Final Fantasy fan circles, it's apparently a really hot take, though. Okay, I don't need strength at all, so... let's give you HP 40, why not? Oh, that's probably why not, I don't need it. I don't have spirit, do I? No. Probably not, then. Let's do spirit, I guess. Yeah. Started with 1, never beat it. A lot of people started with 1 and never beat it. That's not that uncommon. Didn't beat Lightning Return 13-3. That one didn't understand. I haven't played that one yet either. I haven't played any of the 13 sequels, and I want to. But I feel like I want to play 13 again. And as much as I really get on the we don't have to hate Final Fantasy 13 train, I still don't like the idea of playing it again. I want to play 12 again. That one's going to go on YouTube, by the way. That one's probably... It's going to go on the wheel for... Not wheel, the poll for Cocom games. So I also do YouTube stuff. I'm going to go ahead and, like, plug myself right now. 13, 1, and 2 are good. Beat both of those. Yeah. YouTube, I basically do whatever. Some of it's co-commentary, some of it's solo. I kind of bounce between the two at this point, but it's just kind of whatever. Someone say hate on 13. No! I'm gonna, like, turn the pitchfork into rubber. You don't need to. Thank you. I appreciate that, Noctis. I just, you know, I don't relish in the idea of playing it again. It's a very difficult, frustrating game at times. I'm going to have to someday play it, probably for content, because it's at this point, it and 11 are the only Final Fantasies I've not played on stream. Mainline whole number Final Fantasies. I haven't played 10-2 on stream either. And I haven't played 11. So 11 and 13... I've technically started a playthrough of 12 that I never finished, like, 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And I played 15 on stream. And I used to play 14 on stream. I need to play 13 at some point. It's not going to be on stream, though. Unless I can come up with, like, a good challenge run for it. The challenge run will be never say anything negative about it challenge, and will be my excuse to have content for 13. I think that would be better for YouTube, though. Like, I think 13 would be better fit on my YouTube than Twitch. For me, for my channel, specifically. Right, I need to Amnesia Greens Cerberus. Flame Cerebrus. Draw, I guess. Any others need anything? No. Getting there, actually. Okay, you're okay, not great. You're fine. You're getting there. You're getting there, too. And then, like, the first half don't really matter that much. Watch a few YouTube channels that do, like, honest review of every Final Fantasy game in order. Maybe do an analytical series on YouTube. I want to do that someday. Honest to God, I want to do a Around the Campfire podcast for every Final Fantasy numbered 1 through 15. I could do something like that leading up to 16, but I feel like I would have had to start half a year ago. Sounds really fun regardless, yeah. I would give notice in advance for each one. Maybe I'll do that, like, in between series. Not between Mario and Yakuza. I've put off Yakuza long enough. But after Yakuza, I might do, like, a podcast for... Because Mr. Happy is also reviewing all the Final Fantasies. So, like, it feels like I'd be kind of derivative content-wise, but I think it would be fun. Didn't know you don't watch Mr. Happy. He's only done 1 and 2 so far. And his reviews are good in the sense that he very much makes it clear he doesn't like FF2, but he still points out the good and the bad in FF2 from a much more pure objective standpoint than just going, game bad, lol, skip this garbo. No, he actually reviews it. And I was impressed, because Mr. Happy is a very opinionated fellow sometimes, but also actually a pretty good content creator. Like, unironically, Mr. Happy's videos are pretty good. So I'm just gonna wander the castle. I am not gonna fight Omega, especially right now. Maybe later. But I do want to around the campfire, like a bunch of Final Fantasy reviews, 1 through 15. And then if I play 16, I'd do that too. But here's the thing. I don't want to review it as it comes out. That content is going to be like the most diluted pool of content ever. You're going to get a lot of clickbaity. This is why this game sucks major ass. Like, comment, subscribe. But first, here's our sponsor, NordVPN and Raid Shadow Legends. Like, miss me with all of that. But I want to, like, I would want to review it, but months down the line with, like, a fresher perspective, rather than just the hype of something that just released. We get escaped. Oh my god. No silly Omega Heads. I'll make an attempt after I beat the challenge. My focus is going to be to try to just win. Okay, so what do I want next? Probably magic? Probably... No, I'd want Limit Break. I'd want magic. So. New review video released 15 seconds after the global release of 16, yeah. Because people are going to pirate that thing, like, the minute before it comes out. Where the hell's the art gallery? This is the best game ever. This is the worst game ever for, like, half a... Yeah, for real. There's, like, not good... Tri-point is down here, right? Tri-point is, in theory, pretty easy. Oh, it's rusted. Right, I have to drop the thing. Does that, like, require the other party? I haven't done this in a long time, and I'm probably not using a guide right away. So whatever bosses I come across are the bosses I come across. I don't need every ability. I need magic, resurrection, limit break, and save. Bare minimum. He's in the basement, okay. I don't necessarily need draw. Clickbait arrow pointing Noctis, guys. Yeah, exactly. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. 30 minutes just ranting about Noctis's hair. A lot of dubstep, like ads every 45 seconds. In video and YouTube ads, like maximum length. And if I recall, it's either going to summon a thing... I'm still getting paid 20,000 gold every few steps. But that should have opened the thing. Yeah, okay. I need to lower the water there. Or do I? Hold up. There's a Rosetta Stone down here somewhere. I think the water does have to be drained. Let's back up a bit. I need to hit up the art gallery because that boss is usually not too bad. Tri-point would be the easiest. We are now frenemies. That's usually how it goes. Okay, I know I need to drop the thing, and that requires a weight limit, which means I might need the other party for that. Which is going to be annoying, but what can you do? Because I don't have item. I don't think the puzzles reset upon exiting and entering, though. I know party weight is a thing in this dungeon. I don't remember where. It might be the elevator segment, where, like, one party needs to weigh down the other. Can you use the Gale at this point? Yes, I can leave the castle and use Call Shop from Tonberry at any point. Oh wait, no, okay, I checked that way. That was not a thing. But this way just leads to Krista, and that would actually be kind of awful to fight next. Okay, that opens that. I'm feeling bold. Hated the area that I'm in right now, yeah. Okay, yeah, Tri-Point is down here. This chandelier. Hey, Tri-Point, buddy, pal, friend. Light up my light. Right, no one can draw. I think I go magic, limit break. Okay, you hit pretty decently hard. Yeah, I want magic next. Ooh, yikes. Kinda surprised I didn't get punished for that one. Oh, the world had ended, there were no shops anymore. There's an ability called Call Shop, which lets you call up the shop menu from any shop you have visited previously. Also, the world hasn't ended. Time's just been compressed. There's a difference. Mega Spark! Youch! Holy hell. Here comes the pain train! Oh, that did normal damage. I could have boosted that then. Countered Mega Spark. This poses a dilemma. Damn. Ooh. It's gonna be a counter Mega Spark, though. Yeah, that is rough. Eden did not survive, which is unfortunate. Means I need to summon one at a time if I need to reset. Never mind, it's dead. Okay. I mean, that's unfortunate, but what can you do? I'm gonna get magic next. Just so I can use Shell and the like. The next thing I'm going to do is limit break to get Shell faster. Yeah, let's get magic next. Okay, let's be reasonable about this. I don't need command ability at all. Because, yeah, I'm not going to need any special command abilities. But I think I want everything else. Draw is just going to be last. Kama Sutra, thank you so much for the raid. Hold up, I got something for this. Friends of the Red Mage Village, we are under attack. Kamasutra, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Dove. I am primarily a challenge run streamer with a lean towards the retro RPGs, particularly the classic Final Fantasy series. I've done things like No Sphere Grid in 10, Magic Only 7, I play a lot of tactics. I am also, however, a red mage in the truest sense of the word, in that I do a little bit of everything. Sometimes I'll do randomizers, or shufflers, or shuffler randomizers, and if I'm feeling really fancy, sometimes I will save Egypt. If that floats your boat, feel free to hit the follow button and stick around. No worries if you need to raid and run. I understand food and rest and relaxation and stretching, all that stuff is super mega important. I have anonymous follows turned on also if you just want to chill and lurk. But yeah, welcome. What were you up to? Got a couple hours playtime tonight, decided to sit and watch. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. Vexing Jade Reaper, what is up? Hello. Welcome. We are in the tail end of Final Fantasy VIII. We just entered Ultimisi's castle. We are in the final dungeon, and I am slowly working my way around getting abilities back. So, if for whatever reason you're dodging spoilers, we're at the end of the game, basically. Like, I still got a bunch more time to go, but feel free to hang out. Feel free to hang out, feel free to lurk. If you got a raid and run, I totally get it. I do the same a lot. Kamasutra, nice. Thanks for coming in along with the raid. I appreciate it. Just playing the beginning of the game, made it to Timber for the first time. Very, very nice. I hope you had fun. Actually, I'll do the iteming from the save point. So, iteming to return on science. Gonna go ahead and cottage as well. Yeah, part of me wants to go for Trauma next, but I don't remember the methodology. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good start to your FF8 journey. And I appreciate you sending folk my way. Right, there's like a lever or something. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. But now, Kami, the heck am I doing? Yeah, just in time to see the end game. You got to see the beginning of the game if you came over from Kama's stream. You got to see the very beginning, and now we're at the very end. I'm probably going to forego break times a little bit. Just to, like, try and get through this as best as possible. I'm not going to beat everything, but I'm going to try my best to get a lot of it. Okay. So I need to examine Vivarium something. It's not Ignis. Love the older games. Used to play FF8 on the PS1. Yeah, I grew up with these. The PS1 era Final Fantasies were like actually my childhood. I adore these games a lot. This is a fun puzzle. None of the stuff on this floor matters. Apparently. If my memory is anything to go by. So, like, as much as I bill myself as a challenge run streamer, I'm going to be doing a classic RPG shuffler tomorrow with my stream team, the Treppies. And, well, for the Treppies anyway, we're doing a charity event for Games for Love. I'm going to go ahead and post some information here. Viator is one of them. I'm pretty sure. But I'm going to be doing a classic RPG shuffler for charity tomorrow and all of next week. That's why I'm rushing to beat this game now. So, it's why I'm like kind of pushing myself without the breaks, a little bit anyway, and just trying to get through. That said, I'm still not using a guide or anything. Schedule is packed. Yeah, tomorrow and then next week, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, my normal stream days, I'll be doing a shuffler. A BizHawk shuffler, basically. Every X amount of time, in my case, every 5 to 10 minutes, the game will basically make a save state and go straight into another game, picking up from its save state whenever. And I'm going to be playing some classic RPGs. The starting lineup is going to be Final Fantasy VI, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, and Super Mario RPG. But donations to the charity will add wheel spins and add random games to the shuffler. The catch is that after the charity event's done, I'm going to try and beat every game that was added through the shuffler. So that's going to be the fun part. Schedule is pretty packed. None of it is going to be challenge runs. It's all just going to be like just beat the game. But some of the games are games I've never beaten before or played before even. So, and I don't get a say in what is added to the shuffler. It's going to be via a wheel spin. So it's completely random. Vividarium, that was one. Sounds difficult and very challenging. It's ambitious. It's going to be a thing. I don't think that's right. No, you're playing Lalafell, but why the hell is every single NPC walking over you into conversation with them? They walk through you. If you're not a Lalafell, that's the fun part. Anyways, gonna get out of here. Talk to you later. Take care, Chaos. Vividarium et intervigilum et viator. In the garden sleeps a messenger. Okay. It was something like that. There's trauma. Openly admit you would not attempt it. It's shufflers. My voice is just not working. Shufflers are not that bad. They're a little bit less intense than you would think, unless you're playing like a lot of platformers or something. Wanna see what you do first? Actually, I want to get Shell up first. Well, you're not doing anything as of yet. You don't seem to counter GF's existence. But you're gonna do you're gonna summon a thing. Okay, I want to get rid of that. Plop. And you're gonna summon another one. Very handy that I'm summoning myself here at the same time. Mean Bahamut pattern incoming. Yeah, very mean Bahamut pattern incoming. All these cool emotes today. I love meeting new people to see what emotes they're bringing to the table. I love meeting new people, full stop, but like, there's always something cool about seeing new emotes. Okay, those things are gone. It's Flame Cerberus. Double triple. Mega Pulse Cannon. Hopefully you're shellable. Oh, you don't even do a lot. You weren't shellable, but still. I'm using these buffs like they're gonna mean anything once Science gets out here and does their thing. Go, Science! That was a good long one, and I'm passing it up. Well, we can just wait. This thing's toast. I didn't think so. Cool. Elemental attack. Sweet. Limit break. Then resurrection, then item, then save. Then draw. Because, like, there's a couple of bosses I don't know if I actually want to fight. Oh, wait, no, this is just... Okay, I can leave, save, heal, save. So limit break just basically makes a lot of these battles a little bit faster. And makes the setup a little bit faster. I also want to give Quistis initiative again. Although, no I don't. She genuinely doesn't need it. I know what challenge I'm going to do for 8 next, because like I have the idea in my head and it sounds super fun. I'm just probably not going to put it in the next season of challenge runs. Mostly because, yeah. Mostly just because. Like, I'm playing it right now. I don't want to, like, put a whole bunch of playthroughs outside of Tactics really close together, because Tactics runs are a good time. We're still getting 20k a pop. We're getting paid here in the future. Seed still exists. We were fighting across time and stuff. Okay. Let's get back to the art gallery. Did it come from that way? I'm pretty sure it did. So I want to say, I could be wrong about this, but I want to say that like every normal enemy in the game can appear here in Ultimisia's castle, and what room you're in determines what encounters you'll get. There are Tonberries here, and they count towards the total for Tonberry King in Central Ruins. However, Tonberry King himself does not spawn here. Now let's go through this door. I'm going to be going back to save every single time, guys. Okay, yeah. This leads to the Visage wannabe, which can do the annoying draw cast from me, which I don't like. Okay, I need a key for that. We need a key guy. Yeah, it requires the armory key. Okay, we got a key guy. Oh no! Anyway, prison key. Oh, Red Giant. I was not expecting you, and this is one of the ones I was kind of hoping to avoid. That's fine. Squall can Aura, I can Mighty Guard, and then we'll see. I think Meltdown doesn't always stick, but I think Doomtrain bypasses, like, resistance check? I'm not 100% on that. Do not quote me. I mean, quote me, but not on that specifically. Okay, that hurts, but not a whole lot. Okay, you don't seem to have a counter for it. Not a mean pattern, but this one I'm gonna, like, mess up because it's not the usual pattern. I'm gonna lose my boost. I almost did, in fact. Because there's a lot of fast X's here. Wow. Oh, okay. You don't like super resist. Very good. GF is a waste of time. I really don't care if this one goes south or not. You're not here for the damage. So if I can squeeze out a few extra, that'd be neat. Wah! Ooh, Meltdown, very nice. Ha! Swing and a miss, blind, very good. Waste of time, huh? Need a mime to win the final battle. Hello, Kitecus. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Saturday time zone. Lost it. If I, like, didn't pull the controller down against my leg, that would hurt. Ooh, mean behind. Okay. That should be quad knight. Oh no, close to it. Ready for spring forward? No. I want to, like, burn daylight savings time. Yeah. Watching Doomtrain making Dennis is good. Why didn't just movie? It's not their turn. You gotta wait for them. I knew it was coming. That felt way too long of a run. That was a long run. Yikes! Ah, it's unfortunate. Wasn't expecting that fast one. Yeah, daylight savings time is tonight if you're in North America. Spring forward and cry. Barely. Nice. Match savings. Selfie's on the team because her limit break is good for this challenge. Wall and full cure are both really good abilities to have, if I can get them. Is that a waste of time, Red Giant? Never really answered my question. Selfie should be on every team. I don't run Selfie casually because Zell Irvine and Renoa and Squall are the best limit break users. So I used Quistis and Selfie mostly because, like, A, I can actually use them. And B, like, I never do. Resurrection. Selfie, woohoo! We got the prison key closed from the other side. Still can't draw. Praise be to Queen Idea and Daddy Seymour. Oh, okay. I said okay. There we go. Yes, I am running out with this party instead of just switching junctions onto someone else and then just running out the front door that way, which would be easier. So I read that line, Kaiticus, while mentally doing the Yevon prayer / blitzball salute. Just like, kind of did that in my mind. Perform your weird hand prayer in your mind. Okay, let's do the tent pet house thing. Real talk, I probably don't need draw. I definitely don't need command ability, and I don't need draw. So, save and item should be the last two I go for. My FF knowledge of all games is incredible. I just know because I've played a lot. It's not like I'm like a pioneer who discovered all of this stuff. A lot of it comes from just repeated playthroughs, and I mean dozens and dozens of playthroughs. But also I do consult guides and wikis sometimes, especially when doing challenge runs, because I want to know like what I'm getting into. But a lot of it is just kind of like decades of muscle memory. Like I used to, like when I was in the middle school age, this was like all I did. I played the PS1 era Final Fantasies until I got a PS2. Then I played the PS1 and PS2 era Final Fantasies. And, like Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, that sort of thing. Right, need the other party for that. Can I access Treasure Vault Key? The backwards compatibility of the PS2 was incredibly nice. I still have my PS2. I think it just needs its lens cleaned, because it's a big fat PS2, it's not a thin one. And I think it would work again. Then I would just need to find some way to hook an HDMI up to it. Then I could play PS2 games. Which means PS2 era Final Fantasy X, baby! Which means challenge runs in this layout! I loved my PS2 so much. God, I got so much. That was my 16th birthday present, and it was refurbished. We didn't think it would last a year, and it still functions to this day. Do I have the yellow memory card? I don't know if I do or not. I had like 2 of them. I see, the other party has to hold it down, and that's how I fight Krista. Okay. The PS2 is a tank, it absolutely is. Switch to the other party. So I'm gonna have to do some junction swapping. And it genuinely doesn't matter at this point. Comparable to old school Nintendo Nokia, yeah. Yeah, no, like the big fat PS2 was just a beast. I have to swap again because I realized I can't do the thing I want to do here. I did. It was the remaster. The problem with the remaster is it doesn't have a 4x3 option, and thus I can't use this layout. I basically have to use no layout for that. And I like this layout, because I can have the rules on screen, like at any given time. I like how Zell's the party leader. Nice. If I could hook an HDMI up to my Wii, I would, I'd play more GameCube games as well. I'm sure there's like a couple of RPGs in that library that could warrant a challenge run or two. I don't know what I would do for Thousand Year Door, but I think that would be a fun time. Who wins in a fight, Zell or the Mime? Yes. Depends. Is it a hot dog eating contest? Because then we have an actual fight. So I've decided I'm fighting Krista. Because it's a boss I can access really easily. I don't know how this is gonna go. But, I think it has an either HP to 1 or a gravity. And I forget which. I will never get tired of FF8's boss music. This track is really good. Shit, he knows my weakness. Show me what you got. Now, do you have a thing for this? Actually, I'm going to use this, because if it doesn't... Okay, I don't think so. I'm not going to boost, because I don't need to. I want a Smash Ultimate style Final Fantasy type game. And by that I mean I want every character. Just so I can see an interaction between Zell and Final Fantasy Tactics female mime. I backed off. I'm like cowardy. If I hadn't backed off there, that would have been an easy over 200. Okay, so at this point I take... Item is the next boss I can go save. Oh, you're dead. Okay. Fly monster, no effect ice. Okay, well, Eden is overkill. Okay. The shorter animation went out. Now, Eden wouldn't have been bad there because it would have been even more compatibility. I'm not gonna bother boosting this instead. Ultima! Right, that's your gimmick. You counter with Ultima upon death. Whew, it hits though. Boom! Ooh, it shatters? I don't remember that. The upside to having, like, really poor memory, I can appreciate a lot of these things. Right, Item and save are the last two I need. So there's, like, a lot of bosses I can just outright skip. I don't need draw. I don't need command abilities at all. And Dark Bahamut? Yeah, I can just like fight Dark Bahamut en route, I want to say. Or Tiamat, rather. Because, right, Dark Flare. Blaze doesn't leave till all 1 HP and go, I'll defeat you next time around the way here, right? Okay, let's switch the junctions around as well. Everything for item. Okay, we are absolutely going into overtime, because normally I'd be ending around this time, but we're going into overtime tonight because I want to win. This is my battle to win! Okay, so there's an elevator segment. I respect that. So there's like 2 bosses I can skip. I have not fought VIII, whatever that turns into. Ketobelpas or Tiamat. Tiamat is like the best option. If I can get to it. Like if I can get to Tiamat, I'm in business. Let's do some switches. Squall, Post to Servine, Renella Selfie. So realistically, I just have to go fight Tiamat en route, unlock save, and then I'm at final boss with basically everything I need. Right, it's up that way. I'm silly. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can go that way without needing the other party. Yeah, you know what? I don't need to go out. We're fine. I'll just bring the other party this way. This is fine. So I think what the devs wanted is for you to get all the GFs and then, like, junction everybody a little bit. Kind of like with FF6 and the multi-party dungeons, just like, you know, you can just spread all of your stuff out over every party member. But what most people, including myself, end up doing is like, nah, we're just gonna like switch whenever the party switches. It's more menuing, but like instead of having like a bunch of watered down characters, just everybody's just gonna be, anybody fighting at any given time is gonna be good. Okay, I already did retweet that. Very good. So yeah, let's be on our way. If there's time, I'll try Omega, but no promises. If I have filler, I'll come back to this and do it that way, but to be honest, I don't want to be done in the sense that I'm done playing this game, exhaustion, burnout, but I'm done in the sense that, like, you know, it's starting to get late, and if I can just beat the game tonight, that'd be great. They didn't throw in a Bizarro Sephiroth here, right? Nah, what this game does for its final battle is a little more sinister, but gives a lot of setup time. Because first phase Ultimacia is not much of a threat. The scariest thing that Ultimacia does in first phase is Maelstrom. Other than that, she's kind of free. Hello, other party. Can I make this climb without doing the thing? Probably. Maybe. Jury's out. Now, would Omega be possible? Probably. With like some really good timed defense and max compatibility and stuff. Armory King. That's losable. When I was younger, I always assumed that Gargoyle was going to be a boss and just come to life like the Iguions do in Disc 1. I always assumed it was just going to be attack. Okay, there's a save point here, but I can't save yet. So... yeah, Ketobelpas and... Weird Thingy are just gonna be like the two I don't fight. Weird Visage thingy. I forget what it's called. Oh, it's up one. Okay. I love this fight. If you don't get Eden from Ultima Weapon, you get it here. So don't do what I'm doing and go into this fight without draw. D. Do you counter Bahamut? That would be hilarious. I should have lost that. I should keep going. That also could have been an over 200. You did not counter. Duh. Not gonna boost, it's just Doomtrain. Duh. Ooh, yikes. Well, let's just do this real slow. Ooh. What boss am I missing? Yeah, it's for giant. Gargantua, that's what it's called. Gargantua and Double Pause are the two I'm skipping. Might require another one. Yeah, I thought so. With over 200 for Bahamut. Wow. Oh, that was enough. Okay. Okay. We only ever saw Da. Go, Eden, go. Well, that was Bahamut that did the kill this time, but yes. How's it going, Vector? How are you doing, bud? It's really late to get Eden at this point, but it is possible. Okay, so I just want save, and then I'm out. I'm outie 9,000. There's a save point at the bottom here, which I'm going to use, and then a save point right before final boss. Now, there's a chance I have to break my rule for the final boss this time as well. Or for the first phase, rather. Because if it's instant, then I have to, then I can't use... Like, if I straight up cannot use GFs, then I have to physically attack my way through. But I won't give myself an advantage like using the meltdown spell. I'll just physically attack until we get through. But I'll find out when I get there. I genuinely don't think... Yeah, I didn't get hit at all. Tiamat is a very, very free fight if you can pump out a lot of damage really fast. Otherwise, it's a dangerous fight because Dark Flare hurts. Like, a lot. When I get up to the last save point, I'm actually going to reset BizHawk at the same time and take a small break. Because I want to be like nice and fresh for the final boss gauntlet. The first one is probably going to be science to see just how instant it is to have a GF dismissed from Phase 1 Multimedia. If it's not instant, then in theory I can pull it off. There's just going to need some sacrifices. But if it's instant, I have to physically attack. That's a fun room. We're on the clock. On the clock. I always assumed this gargoyle was going to come to life and attack as well. Okay. Feels very imposing. We are at the end of this run. This has been quite the run. I have a lot of thoughts to go over in credits if we get there. But first, I do want to take a small break. I need to, like, kind of steel myself for this. This is going to be a battle. This is going to be one of the final battles of all time. So, when I get back, I'm going to restart BizHawk. Actually, I'm going to do it now, because you never know, freak power outages and stuff, so we're going to do this. I'm going to put on Free Duel, because that's what helps me deal with society. Oh god, that's loud. So, I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes to start the end of this journey proper once and for all. We are at the final boss. We have everything we need. But I'll be back in about 5-10. I am going to run 90 seconds of ads just to kill the pre-roll one last time. So go ahead and get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat, drink, stay hydrated. Don't go too far though, because I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's go ahead and open BizHawk one last time, probably. Oops, not what I wanted. That. Should be fine. And thank you for the follow a couple minutes ago. I appreciate it. Okay. Final bosses. First phase may be impossible with the scope of the challenge, but I'm gonna try it anyway. This is it. This is the final battle. At the very end, we go down from 30 to 29. Nice FMV of Ultimisia's throne, with Ultimisia on it. Seed, seed, seed. Curse all seeds! Mortal Kombat Witch. So here's how this battle starts. Your first 3 characters are chosen at complete random. Oh, we got 2 of our party right away. That's incredibly good. Crimson Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. I got something for this. Friends of the Red Mage Village, we are once again under attack. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everybody from Crimson Dragon Stream. My name is Dove. I am primarily a Final Fantasy Classic, Final Fantasy / Retro RPG challenge run streamer. Mostly sticking to classic Final Fantasies. I do stuff like, I've done No Sphere Grid in Final Fantasy X. I play a lot of tactics. And, but I am a true red mage in the truest sense of the word. I do a little bit of everything. Sometimes I'll do a shuffler, sometimes a randomizer, sometimes a random shuffler. If I'm really feeling fancy, I'll save Egypt. If that floats your boat, feel free to hit the follow button. I have anonymous follows on, so don't be afraid to raid and run or just lurk. It's absolutely fine by me. What were you up to tonight, by the way, Crimson Dragon? Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Gerald the Pizza Thrower, what is up? Also, hi, hello. We are on the final boss of Final Fantasy VIII. Doing the GF gives us strength challenge. Basically, the only damage I can deal has to come from summoning a GF. But defensive limit breaks and all the like are also just fine. But yeah, we're in the final battle. So, well, on the final battle anyway. Done a few challenge runs, nothing crazy like No Sphere Grid. Done No Materia in 7, Una Aeon only in 10. Want to do a few others, yeah. But, like, tomorrow I'm going to be starting on a classic RPG shuffler for charity. So, this is going to be my last challenge run for a little while, but nothing too bad. Thundaga, 5 deaths, right? You might take care of that for me, unless you just don't do a whole lot of damage. You just don't do a whole lot of damage. GFs only, yeah. I also am doing, no refining from abilities, so no card mod, no getting magic through that. Okay, so which one do I want to sacrifice? Rosemead would be a good one to sacrifice. How do you work? Okay, it's not instant. Okay, you just don't. Okay, so this is possible then. Okay. Eden is gonna be a risk though. Eden is absolutely going to be a risk. Wanted to pick a slow one in case you do just delete it outright. Okay. So, yeah, when a party member dies and stays dead too long, they get absorbed into time and swapped out with another party member. That's the gimmick here. Torune. Okay, yeah, Renoa didn't last long. That's good. Okay, so I had read that, like... Is it only damage-dealing ones? Absorbed into time. Yeah, it's kind of existentially frightening a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, I actually didn't want Reflect on in the first place, but this should be fine. I don't want to sacrifice Yusuke. I don't want to sacrifice Ifrit. I can just... Meltdown. Oh, I don't like that. Because that doesn't get reflected, does it? Oh, it does! That's fine by me. I'm not gonna say no to that. Get back on Aura. Okay, so this is doable then. Compressed in time, yes. God, literally everybody but Selfie. Okay. Just one shot, that'd be swell. You didn't one shot. Blizzaga. Okay, perfect. Well, we can just wait for time compression to give us our actual party. Tell me you sell it. It didn't use that without telling. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that gets rid of Reflect, which is actually really good because I had nothing else on you. It's fine by me. I used Quistis and Selfie primarily, just because, like, I can't use offensive limit breaks. Okay. my weapons are these fists. Oh mine. I'm using GFs. Damn it! Irvine. I only need my gun. We're also not using that. I want to dispel that. There's no way I want to let you get away with that. Okay. I can sack Siren, yeah. This game is awesome. I love this game. How much HP do you have? Only 20k. Holy has no effect, though. Okay. Well, some somersault move. Lamau. That's what I'm gonna do. I have to use weaker GFs. Maelstrom is bad. Oh, right, curse. There's holy water. Okay, I can't come from the squall this time. Yeah, it's not so instant. Oh, but Maelstrom though. Okay. Zelda? Yeah. So I have to use fast GFs. I might have to go for Bahamut. I know I cannot go for Eden right now. Squall gonna be funny. Ooh, VIII didn't stick. Okay. Squall's Protect Rock, that's fine. Yikes. Mean Bahamut pattern. I knew that was gonna be mean. 200, it's fine. Good. Keepers, thank you so much for the raid also. Wow, a lot of raids all of a sudden. Okay, friends of the Red Mage Village, we are once again under attack. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Dove. I am primarily a classic RPG slash Final Fantasy retro whatever challenge run streamer. Mostly focusing on the classic Final Fantasies. I've done No Sphere, Great in 10. I play a lot of tactics. Right now I'm playing FF8. GF gives a strength challenge. Rules are up on screen. But also I'm a true red mage in that I do a little bit of everything. Sometimes I'll do a shuffler, sometimes a randomizer, sometimes a rando shuffler if I'm feeling really fancy. Sometimes I'll even save Egypt. If that floats your boat, feel free to hit the follow button. Stick around. Feel free to lurk. Feel free to raid and run. I totally get it. I have anonymous follows on. Thank you for the follow, by the way, speaking of. And I am on the final boss of this challenge. I am hopefully finishing tonight. I want to wait. What are you going to do? Tornado is very good. Science is a bad idea, but... Okay, I'll wait one more turn. Reflector off, that's fine. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Tell me neat things. I hope you had a good one. Dispel. Perfect timing. Judge Zekt, what is up? Hi, hello. A lot of people are here for the finale of this. I'm actually really happy about that. Thank you, thank you. Had a chunky 14 stream. Things starting to get crazy. Nice, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. Howdy, howdy. Welcome. I hope everyone is having a fine Saturday time zone or Sunday time zone. Whatever time zone you're in, I hope you are having one. But we are on the final boss. We could be beating this, like, soon. I don't want two gold arrows. Actually, I don't really need a slot for anything. Okay, I should be good to move on here. Yes, okay. The most powerful GF. Draw. That's not good. One life. Thanks. People have always told this guy to get a life. It's not a monster, it's a lion. Well, it's about to get pain trained. Oops, whatever. It doesn't matter how much or little damage Doomtrain does, to be perfectly honest. That's not why Doomtrain is here. I'll stop at 150. I can go longer, but I like trains. Ooh, you heal from poison. Okay, well that's fine. I don't have to summon more than once anyway. That was risky. Stop at 200, stop at 200. Turn on a video talks about light at the end of the tunnel being a train waiting to hit you. Some Doomtrain. It's Leon! Griever was named. I need to hold after science here. I hope 14 went well for you, though. I hope you had a fun time. I love 14. I don't really play it on stream here, but I love it. Okay, there's question marks. Rotate this Griever in Squall's mind. Where is Griever? What is your stats? Okay, about 60k. It's gonna take multiple... It's gonna take multiple Edens. Draw is unfortunate. One cure! Oh no! Power of science will not be denied. That was actually pretty beefy for a cure 1, not gonna lie. I was about to say, do I not get to boost here at all? Oh, why did I do that? I was trying to read it going away and that didn't happen. Fine waiting. defiled a royal tomb. Nice. It's always fun. The very end of Stormblood. Apparently some gates need to open. Good luck, good luck. Stormblood was a fun time. Of course, I can say that about literally any point of Final Fantasy XIV, say I had a fun time. All I'm doing in 14 at the moment is getting everything to 90. Didn't defile it, just took a peek inside. There's a difference. Okay, 30k. It's gonna take a Bahamut with this, I think, and I did a Bahamut already, so... I don't have any remedy pluses, this is gonna suck. Okay, take a turn. We're gonna do this methodically. You are preparing Shockwave Pulsar. I don't want to deal with Doom later. Since Daylight Savings is ruining everything, I'm gonna have to swap to the TV and be less active so you fall asleep. Fair enough. Daylight Savings does ruin everything. I want to be rid of it sometime in my lifetime. If you don't make it through, that's totally fine. Have a good night just in case I don't get to say it before. I'm absolutely waiting for Shockwave Pulsar. What do you ask? The GF's true power. Leon! Make them bleed. Quistis can learn this. Smile. That hurt with shell and spirit. Oh my god. The Mega Elixir was overkill, yeah, but like... But you won't do it again anytime soon. It's the Danjit song. I'm the only one fit to protect her. That creature's passing on its ether. Gravage is not ideal, but I have Shell up, so it's fine. This isn't even maybe I'm a lion. We're gonna get to that real soon, though. Doing Shockwave Pulsar again. No, something was blown away. Zombie, that doesn't matter. God, O11S was such a fun raid. Or E11S, rather. Such a fun raid. I have messed up twice just getting overexcited. Calm down, deep breath. $200 is acceptable. Let's try something else. I want to go back to E11S. It was like the same amount of fun I had with 03. Okay, that should be Griever Part 1. All right, now it's Maybe I'm a Lion. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Leon. Only 25 more phases to go. Yeah, right. Ow! You eliminated it instantly. Oh, that was... Oh, okay, so I can't eat in here. This phase is the one I was thinking about. Okay. This phase. I thought it was the first phase. That's what the wiki said. Losing Bahamut is painful, and I can't use Eden. Oh, that's summoning the helixes. Okay. Okay, that does that. It's gonna hurt, but not a lot. Helix does something. It's an attack. That's fine, it's gonna go, but that's fine. Quake is not ideal. Here's an idea. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Quetzalcoatl pattern. I'm gonna try it on a weaker GF because I need Eden for the end. Okay, it didn't even try, and that's concerning. Also, the invincibility did not last that long. This might be a loss. Great attractor. I do not like this. This always sucked to fight against in Dissidia. Way cooler looking in this than Dissidia 2. You throw another moon at me, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, it hurt, but not a lot. I need to use a hero and summon Eden, but the hero's not gonna last long enough. It's just a random Holy End telegraph. Not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. That's physical, that's really good to know. Just sometimes she doesn't, and that's the frustrating part. I have to go for an Eden. Yes, this is maybe I'm a lion. I cannot lose Eden here, but like there's a chance I just do, and there's not anything I can do about Brothers was never gonna hit. If Eden dies, I'm resetting, I'll be honest. I don't see a way out without Eden. I can't go without Eden at this point. Like, I just need a way to get Eden out. I think it's got to be during the setup for Great Attractor. Like, I have to, as soon as the screens start shaking. That's going to be rough. It's just going to be rough, and there's not much I can do about it. So I need Squall to get hit by a Maelstrom before I start summoning Bahamut. For Griever, I just need to open with Doomtrain and then just Eden. Survive the Shockwave Pulsar, Eden again. Then I need to wait for Great Attractor and summon a bunch at once. Because I don't think the GF Destroyer comes out during Great Attractor. There's like a lot of downtime sometimes. Ooh, this is rough. Death. Yes. Maelstrom is fine. Yes, they do. Sort of. Whenever a party member dies and they're not rezzed fast enough, they are absorbed into time. And then replaced with someone else. Your party is chosen at random. I'll have to Elixir, I think. Or X Potion. Doesn't count, I didn't control it. Selfie's at it with her, Vine's womanizing, yeah. On the bright side of starting with 2 non-party members is I have to wait less time and have better odds at getting a party member right away. Unfortunately, I was not that lucky. I have to wait longer with only 1 party member. And she's exclusively using Maelstrom for some awful reason, I don't know why. Take out the other 2, but now Selfie's alone. If she does something like a status effect like Death or Break, I am absolutely just resetting. You don't get the satisfaction of a game over screen. Now the bright side is I have my full party as soon as they get absorbed into time. Okay, it's Quistis, that's good. I can aura. And before Maelstrom. God damn it, I was kidding. God, she's just spamming Maelstrom right now. Now absorb into time. Really? Come on! Enough with this! Okay, we're getting Squall in, but like, she's like Ultimisia is literally just spamming Maelstrom. Okay, finally, you're doing something different. I now have food. Okay. We are in business. Ideally, Pain Train would just survive the whole time. See what you do first. Oh, Curse just wears off normally. Well, not anymore, but like... something that is not that. Do something. Parry. Yep. 190 is acceptable. It's close. Give triple to self. Wait for sources to act. Summon Germa again. Sorry, I have dinner, so I should really mute. Okay. Phase 1 is down to a science. Phase 2 wasn't that scary to begin with. Phase 1 isn't that bad. I just have to watch for, like, multiple maelstroms. And then Phase 2 is not that scary to begin with. That's not good. That's very not good. That's very not good at all. Oh my god. Me using Kiraga on Eden to try and in vain heal it. Life is whatever. Everybody was under regen. Okay. Here's the problem. Eden is way too low. Eden is like one hit from death, and it's way too early for it. I wish you could heal the GF in battle. Like, honestly. Like, if we could heal or res the GFs in battle, this would be a lot easier. Only a 1x? Okay. Okay. I probably have the any percent record for speedrunning eating that dish. But I feel better. Eden would have to take out the helixes. Got it. You're opening with Holy, that's fine. That's not gonna do a whole lot, yeah. Okay, you can spam. No, that's a Helix, okay. If I can keep Bahamut going, then we're fine. Tornado's not ideal. Tornado is not ideal, but that's fine. Okay, we're just gonna wait then. I want to get Meltdown out. Meltdown would help out a lot, I think. Pain Train is fast, but I need another GF to act as, oh, that would do. But I want, that's the other thing, I want Jeremy's turn. Let's do that. Okay, that's the other Helix, that's fine. Actually, yeah, I don't care about your damage. You might still absorb. Oh no, you're just not affected by poison, full stop. But we have meltdown, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, you don't do it fast enough. I can get a fast GF out. I can get a fast GF out. Okay, so this phase isn't that bad. I just have to make sure that Bahamut and Eden live. I can't use Eden during this, though. Eden will not last long enough. Problem is I don't have a lot of throwaway GFs left. Okay, that's one of the helixes. That's good. That takes out Great Attractor, but unfortunately that also takes out Great Attractor. Done about 30k. About half. I need more GFs to throw at it. That's the problem. That's just a helix. This is fine. Surviving is not the hard part. Mighty Guard needs to go up literally instantly, though. I need a science. Do you still destroy during this phase? Because if you don't, that's actually huge. It doesn't look like it. It looks like you're just charging this. I could get eaten out. Like, if it's the very, very start. Like, as soon as Great Attractor's animation starts, I can go for Eden. Because it doesn't look like anything else is happening. Your damage doesn't matter. You're here as a shield. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Because I can triple Kiraga this, no problem, and go back to the shield trap. Actually, now that you're doing Great Attractor, I can just wait. I can just wait it out. I can just wait. I need to know that you do that or not. I need to know if you can kill a GF during Great Attractor. Because if you can't, this battle is free. This phase is free. This is gonna hurt, though. Yeah, it would hurt. It wouldn't have been enough to kill, it wouldn't have been enough to kill Eden. So during Great Attractors, when I summon Eden... Okay, make a Flare God out. That's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. One of the helixes is dead, that's fine. I'm not even gonna bother baiting anymore. Because, like, nothing else Ultimisia Griever's doing here is harmful in any way. Like, nothing else here matters. I don't even have to Kiraga this. What am I doing? Like, it's a scary name, but, like... Okay, I need to get Aura on Quistis and refresh. One of the helixes is back. Honestly, I need to keep the helixes alive, as weird as it sounds. But I need that to start happening. I can probably do this with just Bahamut, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. So in theory, if I do it now, you're not gonna counter. In theory, you don't counter this. I need to know this, though. Actually, if this kills one of the helixes, this is very bad, because then Eden is dead. I shouldn't have summoned Eden. I should not have summoned Eden. Yeah, I shouldn't have summoned Eden, because I think that cancels Great Attractor. No, it doesn't. Okay. But does Great Attractor go off? No, another helix comes in now. Okay. That was risky. Start holding, start holding. This might kill, which would be huge. I gotta watch out for Hell's Judgment in the very beginning of Final Phase, and I have a lot of HP to go through. Like, Hell's Judgment and Apocalypse are the two most worrying things about Final Phase. Honestly, I think Selfie's is eaten until it dies. Yeah, there go the helixes, both of them. And Great Attractor is about to come out, and I am not summoning anything. Yeah, okay. We're on last phase, we're on last phase. I need to be ready with a Mega Elixir. Oh wait, no we're not. No we're not. You still have this. I don't know if you get rid of GFs here. Do you still get rid of GFs? That's a very, very important question. You go nuts with physical attacks, though. Yes, you still do. That's very important knowledge to have. I need to use fast GFs for this part. Damn, Ifrit's not fast enough. Okay. Yeah, oh my god, my GFs are not fast enough. This is not possible. So for this phase, I have to do baits because Great Attractor's not a thing anymore. Yeah, this phase is too fast. I might have to Gunblade. I might have to break the rule here. I might have to physically attack. Because, like, this doesn't seem possible without, like, some luck and baits. Because I have a lot of HP to go. I'm not going to have enough, I'm not going to have enough baits to summon everything fast enough. I don't know that this is possible. I did say there was a phase of this fight that I might have to Gunblade, so... Yeah, it attacks way too fast. It attacks way too fast. I think I have to Gunblade. I don't have enough GFs to bait to get through the rest of its HP. I don't think this is possible. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. If it is, I apologize, but I need to get through this. Yeah, this isn't possible. Like, there's no way. Just because the boss is way too fast, and my fastest GFs were, like, instantly taken down. There was no way I was getting through. That was, like, another 9k. If I could have gotten Bahamut out, then maybe, but, like, my max compatibility GFs were not fast enough. So... apologies if it's possible, but... I'd like to just get through this. Of course, I say that, I could still lose to the final phase. Now I know, though. Now I have information on the first 3 phases. Graver Ultimecia Part 2, I have to physical, though. There's no way to get through without the GFs. If I have to restart, I have knowledge. Ooh, wow, it's kind of laggy. Chrome is doing stuff. Why is Chrome doing? Apparently this one can also kill GFs? Okay. We'll see how fast you are. Like, if I can get Train out, then we're okay. It'd be real disappointing to end this without being able to kill with GFs, but this may not be possible. This is an HP to 1. Oh, you can still do that too. Let's just break. And it's not gonna tell me the HP. I'm just gonna use a Mega Elixir. Screw it. That can just come out at any time, and this boss is pretty fast. Sooner, that's really bad, actually. Now, how fast are you? How fast do you destroy my GFs? That's very good information. There it goes. Okay. I think I can get a Germa out, but it might require bait. I gotta wait for an attack, have more time. Eden is not an option, though. Eden is just not an option, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, the challenge doesn't seem viable. Damn. That's way too fast. Eden's alive, just injured. I would need baits, though, so... Like, I would need to get here with all of my baits. And even then, it would be really rough. I don't see this as, like, an option. Okay, yeah. This isn't viable. It's unfortunate, but I might have to just finish out the battle on its own and just admit defeat. That's like all I can do. Yeah. It's a shame, but like... Kiraga blown away was very unfortunate. Now, I need to know this as well. This, in theory, doesn't affect because I'm taking 0 damage. Yeah. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but at the same time, you know, I learned a lot, so. If I had more heroes, ways to get heroes, if I allowed card mod and could get invincibility items like actually, or if there was a way to farm them without, this would be more viable. But that's a shame. Dang. Yeah. Can't win them all. Genuinely unfortunate. Still get to fling Ultimecia to another galaxy, yeah. That counts as a win. Just pretend that's the canon ending. We just fling her into another galaxy and eventually Ultimecia stops thinking. Dang. I wanted to win this way. I don't... but like... There's just not enough time. And not enough GFs to use as baits. And not enough downtime phases. And Hell's Judgment is still a thing. Like, there's too much stacked against the player for this. If not for the instant kill GF thing, then I think this would be fun. But alas. Ooh, that's rough, actually. Oh, right, yeah, invincible means invincible. It looks like they don't even try while hero is active, though. Oh, I forgot to boost, whatever. I lost track of the rhythm, I got distracted. That's unfortunate, chat, but what can you do? If I had more time, I would love to grind this out. I would love to scout it with save states and just see. And like, as this goes on, you're just gradually losing more and more junction. Like, yeah. It's unfortunate, but like... You still have haste, at least? You do. Not much else to do about it, though, unfortunately. It is what it is. I'm looking for the end at this point. I don't see myself getting the end, though. I'm not even seeing Rapture. I don't see myself getting the end. It's unfortunate. Dang. We got close. That's really all I can really say about it. But we don't have enough heroes. There's probably a way to do it, but like... I'm looking for the end at this point. That's all I can really. There's Rapture. Triple. That's not good. Yeah, this is like, I don't see it at this point. Like, there's just way too much stacked against the player for it. It sucks to leave a challenge like this. It means I can't properly rate it either. But going now. Take care, Burn. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. You get heroes without refining his Angela's search, yeah. Which is just, like, not an option, basically. There are infinite battle setups, yeah. There are, but even then, like... And eventually just all my magic is gonna get blown away anyway, so there's not much to it. I think my odds are like 3 and 256 of pulling the end at this point. So yeah, this is unfortunately where the challenge ends, I think. What now? Die in space? At this point, all I can do is hope for the end, really. That's like the only way I beat this challenge without using physical attacks outright. And that would be admitting defeat. Not that this isn't, but still. It's unfortunate. It would take ages to get the amount of heroes needed to, like, not die. And even then, I have no proof that that is, in fact, a thing. There's, like, no guarantee, so... Like, there's just not much to it. There are setups for the end, I'm sure. Taz probably does it that way. So, this is where I admit I did put a save state at the start of this phase. It's gonna be my throwing in the towel, but getting the ending anyway, just so we're not ending on just like game over or something. But as it stands, I don't see the end of this being possible just because of the GF instant kills. Maybe with max compatibility and like a lot of luck. But I don't see it, honestly. I don't see... I just don't see it. It's unfortunate, but... Yeah, I don't see it happening. This is not just, yeah. Like, I'm fishing for the end because my main method of dealing damage is just not possible. It's a shame that it's a mechanical problem. It's a shame, but, like, it is what it is, really. I'm still gonna fish for the end, but like... But it is what it is, you know? They can't all be winners. Some challenges I do are just gonna end like this, but hey. Honestly, if not for the instant GF kill, that would have been it. Or if I had more GFs going into the phase, which I guess I could plan around, but I'll be super honest, I don't have that kind of time tonight. Yeah, I don't see it, honestly. there's nothing here. I am really sorry, chat. I did not realize the end of this, but this is what I get for not doing my homework for the first challenge that I've done these in. Just GFs go away way too... They're instantly killed way too fast, and I have no way to deal with it. If I could res GFs in battle, that would be different. But unfortunate. Sometimes these are gonna end this way, though. That is just a thing. Honestly, I should have just had Squall use the hero and then cycle through with 1 HP or a selfie with 2 dead party members. Because that's the best chance I'm gonna have at getting the end. I know Rapture's not gonna work here. Okay. This is me officially throwing in the towel at this point. This is me officially throwing in the towel. Is this theoretically possible? Yeah. Make it to this point with enough bait and hope that your max compatibility stuff is going to be good enough. But without that, there's just not anything really to do about it, so. The challenge ends in a failure, but that is actually weirdly okay. It's not the best note to end on, but we will see the ending. Hopefully. My survivability is not the problem, though, so... Like, if I can get a bait out and get Meltdown on this boss, then we're fine. But as it stands, this doesn't feel possible, and that's sad, but it is what it is. So... Let's end this on the charity layout, actually. Let's end this on the charity layout. Do I have Meltdown anywhere? I don't think I do. I don't think I do now. Yeah, no, I think I threw it on Zell. That's fine. I'll just have to do a bait. Still watching, settling in. Thanks for a great stream, Crash Out. Thanks for coming by and thanks for all the help during this. This boss doesn't feel possible. She's too fast and has instant GF dismiss. I don't know that this is possible without super max compatibility or Angelo searching a bunch of heroes. Assuming that even works. Oh, instant. Okay, I'm just gonna use a hero then. Because I want to get Meltdown up, that's for sure. But yeah, I don't see this as possible without farming heroes through Angelo search. It's really unfortunate, but it is what it is. But only barely. This set of boss gets nightmares when relying on GFs, you know? I gotta throw in the towel, though, just because I don't have time to grind this out, so... We're ending on the charity layout though, just because, yeah. Yeah, but the amount of time that would take. The amount of time that would take is just unfeasible. Oh, losing that is rough. I don't know if 2 heroes is enough, but like, because she has way too much HP. If I had max compatibility with Eden, then maybe. Diamond's off screen, Angela searching overnight, yeah. If I was gonna do that, I'd probably just hack them in at this point. But then again, like, both of those feel anti-spirit of the challenge. Dispel is whatever. I didn't say miss, and that's worrying. If I had more heroes, then it would be possible. If I had a way to do that. So realistically, I would take out the card mod rule specifically for heroes or Holy Wars. Oh, damn. I can do that. Yeah, it's like, I don't have the damage output without max compatibility Eden. It's just rough. And Squall is, no, Squall's still invincible, okay. I saw it coming. Luck setup with Renoa, that'd be tough too. Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you mean luck setup? Like for farming heroes? Like mid-boss? Or like hoping for Invincible Moon? Because if it does anything other than Invincible Moon, it's a reset. Okay, I would have had time for one more, I think. A lot of Rapture in that set. But I think I have to go back to the tried and true method of just hitting. Done it against Omega before, but even then, like, it would be a full reset. It would absolutely be a full reset if Invincible Moon is not the thing that's picked. And I don't like that odd. So, yeah, this is me admitting defeat, so. Mime. If I had a mime, I'd be golden, yeah. Like, imagine going back to curse all seeds because you didn't roll enough in a row. watch Aura was the one blowing. Okay, it was just Blizzard. This is just how it has to be. I do apologize, and I'm like, there are things I could do to make this more possible. But yeah. I can hydrate, yes. Absolutely. Hopefully this is sufficient proof. So yeah, I couldn't beat this challenge. It is probably possible, but if I have to, I will come back to it at some point. But as it stands right now, this is not it. So I apologize. I do, genuinely. I wanted to end this on a win, but that was Kira. Oh, I got scared for a second. Oh yeah, let's check these out, why not? Choco Fire! It's a GF I never did. It didn't do a lot. Like, it's a shame, but, you know, not much to do about it, unfortunately, so I'm just gonna try and win conventionally. It's really all I can do. Apocalypse is very bad. Get some of the coolest cutscenes ever, yeah. That's true, yeah. This is doing more damage than Renzokuken at this point, and that's kind of funny. Don't blow away those, I will be sad. Okay, it was a Serena, that's fine. We can also show off these now, too. If I could get, like, the Moonba item, I think Friendship Restored... No, it's either Minimog or, It's either Minimog or Moonba that, restores GFs. If I could get that, then I would be fine, too. What item is that? Phoenix Pinion. It summons Phoenix. At some point, maybe I'll come back and try and finish this, like, properly, but... Okay, cool, we're in this part. Like, with my setup, there's probably a world. If you used it once, you always have a chance for Phoenix to summon on a party wipe. Yeah, that's why I used it. For this phase, she's gonna need like about 200 damage or so to move to the next dialogue box, but can still attack you. So it doesn't really matter what you do here. Time. Aruchma. How many Mega Elixirs left? Yeah. Okay, that did like nothing. It's probably possible, but it's a little beyond me right now, which just is unfortunate. That's game. Unfortunately, that is not the challenge. Maybe I come back to this someday. Because I feel like with just 2 heroes and good Eden compatibility, it might be possible. If I got Eden to 1,000 compatibility and could get it out fast enough, then I think there's a world. So, that's a sad end, but not much you can do about it, I'm afraid. I do apologize, but hey. We got to the end. We did everything we needed to in Ultimisia's castle. And while this is theoretically possible, it's a little beyond me right now, just because of the time frame. That said, it does kind of give me a good incentive to bring back my birthday, hint hint. So, yeah, apologies all, but this is unfortunately where we, where it end. But enjoy the ending all the same. It was a good try, yeah. I probably could do it with more time. Like, if I had unlimited time, it'd be like, okay, end stream now, come back to it tomorrow kind of thing. Bend the rules for card mod, and give myself, Holy Wars off of, like, some rare cards or whatever. Honestly, though, I'm still gonna give thoughts. Honestly, though, this challenge was a lot of fun. I bet if I had been lower level, maybe Ultimisia wouldn't have had as high, speed. and I could have gotten past that. So I think that it would probably be okay if I got to... So first phase is easy, just don't get maelstrommed, lol. Use Bahamut twice. Second phase, wait for Gravija, make sure Shell is up, and then Eden. And then for the third phase, wait for Helixes, wait for Great Attractor, and then go nuts on the summoning. Because I don't think Ultimecia Graver can dispel a GF while Great Attractor is being cast. So... I think I could get to... And then when it's just really fast, I just have to physically attack, and there's nothing I can do about it. Unless I burn my heroes there. Unless I burn a hero there and summon Eden. That might be enough to kill. But, by the way, I don't really need to analyze the ending. Also, I'm not even holding the controller right now. Circles, yep. So, yeah, maybe I'll incentivize coming back to this challenge proper. This is doable. But it's, like, beyond tight, and I have to use physical attacks for Ultimecia Griever over 2. Because there's just not enough time to summon even a max compatibility GF at that point. It's just, like, I would have to use baits, but I need baits for final phase, so... Even then, that's also really tight. Like, the timing is so unbelievably tight. So basically, I have to rate this twice. Once including the final boss and once without. But I don't feel right rating this challenge without having actually properly beaten it. Squall Time Loop invents Seed, yep. That's why it's his destiny, technically. If you think about it, that might be why Sid shunted so much pressure onto Squall in the first place, because Idea and Sid probably talked about all this. Because this is a pretty freaking weird thing to happen, even in a world full of magic. Squall Time Loop invents Seed. Squall Time Loop creates the stigma around Ultimecia to basically create her as well. Arguably. Asterisk. Several people are typing. I feel bad ending on such a note, but at the same time, this was a lot of fun. Going only with GFs was really, really, really fun. It was a very different playstyle. A very, very different playstyle from how I normally play this game. But, yeah, it's just kind of sad that final boss mechanic that doesn't appear anywhere else in the game kind of really spoils the actual beating of it. I don't think the final bosses would be that hard without it, though. Like, if they had a cooldown, you could plan around it. Like, Ultimacia Graver Part 1 is slow enough that you can, in fact, use baits or just get around it, like, timing really well. Ultimacia Graver over 2 is, not. is way too fast. And Final Phase Ultimacia is probably doable, but with enough baits, which is just... enough baits, enough heroes, allow card mod. Like, there's almost something there. There might not be. But I will have to come back to it another time, potentially. But at the same time, I am satisfied with the playthrough as a whole. I got to play FF8 again, which is always a good time. I got all the GFs under the rules of the challenge, more or less, which is, you know, totally fun. I made it all the way to the final boss without too much difficulty, including Ultima Weapon, which is, again, not that bad. Like, for the game as a whole, minus the final bosses, this challenge is probably about a 2 out of 10, or 2 out of 5. I don't rate my challenges out of 10. It's probably about a 2 out of 5. With final bosses, I would go as high as to say 4 or 5 out of 5. It requires a lot of, like, really precise timing, and a lot of, like, really good luck, and, like, grinding out compatibility with the important GFs to the absolute max. Like, honestly, with final boss, I'm gonna say preliminary 5. What now, die in a desert in the middle of time-space? What now, die in time-space? Squall's not back with the others because he still has lingering self-doubt. This is what the reference. Could speedrun strat RNG manip, but that would take a lot of work. That'd be more work than would be reasonable. So here's the thing. Yes, that is an option. Yes, Angelo Search is an option. Yes, bending the rules for card mod is an option. But they're not Spirit of the I don't do these to rate them as in what is theoretically possible. That's what tool-assisted runs are for. I do these to see how well anyone could just pick up and play the game under the set of conditions. And if we get into the realm of hero farming or RNG manip, it kind of goes beyond that. I think with enough compatibility grinding, it would probably be more doable. If Bahamut were at 1,000 and Eden were like at 800, then maybe there's a world. But Eden grinding is miserable because you have to summon Eden a total of like 500 times. Or like 490 times and a Love G or something. But like if Eden compatibility was like doable, then there's a world. If Bahamut is at max, there's a world. Love G. Actually spelled with U's instead of O and E. Also, Nightmare Fuel. Seriously, this gave me nightmares as a kid. My disc 4 is haunted. Shaped your taste in horror? Oh yeah, no, it would. Very existential in nature. This kind of shaped my taste in horror too, even though I don't have a big taste in horror. There's still an appreciation for certain horror things. This kind of shaped mine too a little bit. What now? Die in space? Wonderfully horrific, yeah. That said, given how I did beat this boss, I know exactly how I'm going to go about my next challenge. My next challenge is actually going to be kind of free. Or my next challenge run of this is going to be completely free, especially if I allow card mod or refining, which I might. So I learned a lot about this game, the first of which is there are some items unobtainable without any kind of refinery. By the way, I'm talking over this to avoid VOD mute. Trying to anyway. I learned that some items are actually genuinely impossible to get. Which means certain abilities like auto haste and whatnot are kind of impossible. I could have had a second auto haste if I killed Pew Pew instead of giving elixirs, but I wanted all the cards. Which I technically didn't do because I didn't get all the level 7 cards, but hey, whatever. But, like, some magic is really, really, really annoying to obtain. Did you know, for example, that there's not any enemy that just naturally lets you draw regen? Renoa Junction to Adele was my chance to draw it. There is one draw point, it's in Fisherman's Horizon. Now, regen casually is incredibly easy to get. Mesmerize blades refine into like 10 or something, and you can get them ridiculously early. Like, as soon as you get back from Dalit and on your way to Timber, you can have 100 regens on everybody for HP Junction and be totally fine. Hey look, Cypher's fine. He got his coat repaired, and he's fishing. But, Raijin got a cat. Yeah, and he's gloating, and Cypher's pissed and pissy. Hooray! But Fujin's got his back. Kick. I like this end for Cypher. I really do. He's a bastard. He's a magnificent bastard who did horrible things and never technically got punished for any of it. But I still think he deserved a peaceful end. Just, you know. That longing look and that little smirk looking at Balam Garden flying overhead is really nice too. Really nice touch. Meanwhile, in the... Oh wait, no, this is still present, because that's present Laguna in his handsome shirt. Seriously. Meanwhile, in the past Laguna, just never give the man any power ever again. Yeah, exactly. Without power, Cypher is just an asshole. Without power, he's just a jerk. He's just a bastard. With power, he has delusions of grandeur and needs to be kept in check. I imagine Raijin and Fujin are really good in that role in any other circumstance without a time-traveling sorceress to influence him. Seriously, without Ultimecia, no one has that kind of influence over Cypher. And Raijin and Fujin can absolutely keep the guy in check. In fact, if they were in Timber at the time, they would have kept Cypher from going to the TV station in the first place. And Ultimecia, through Idea, would not have had a night. Or she would have found someone else. But, like, I still think it's okay to have Cypher have a peaceful end like that. Just fishing with his posse. Because he never turned on them, and they never turned on him. They were trying to snap him out of it, and he was trying to keep the gang together, but he never attacked them when they wanted to leave. He let them, without a second thought. Raijin, Fujin, it's been fun. That was it. And then he went to fight Squall. And when he was escorting Renoa to Adele, there is no going back. There might have been a fear of Ultimisia coming for him, for all we know. He needed his big moment. But as for this challenge, yeah, no, I learned a lot. I got to play the game differently. I got to use characters I don't normally use. And I had to get creative with resources and things like magic and equipment. Obviously, equipment wasn't a thing, but like... Laguna has such a deep story through this too. Yeah, I agree. It's you know, unfortunate the way this challenge ended, but you know, I learned a lot about FF8 through it. I learned that GFs can actually be really, really busted in the right hands. And that getting around some bosses with only GFs is a thing. Having your seed rank and thus income be a perpetually, like, dropping, like a perpetually counting countdown. Time never slows down for your seed rank because you can never gain it through battle. In this challenge. So racing that with my levels was just it was nice. Quistis and Sid talking. Is that a camera? Oh, there's Adea. She's in garden again. That's what happens when you rely on your GFs too much, yeah. This FMV is incredibly well done. You know they used mocap for this. Also, how's it going, Les? Welcome and welcome. And then Selfie beats the crap out of Irvine. Caught the final boss attempt, was debating whether making a joke with fatalism in the planet move. Honestly, it would have been a good joke to make. I don't know what the joke is, but I think it would have been a good one. I wasn't exactly tilted. I felt this weird sense of defeat, but also kind of this weird almost... You know, it's almost relieving when I come across a challenge that's really easy until it suddenly isn't. And I've been kind of waiting for an impossible one for a while. And that's gonna sound weird that I'm happy to have found an impossible one. Because Dragoon Knight doesn't finish all of his either, just saying. Just imagining the move back to back, yeah. Not as long as, Supernova, at least. But yeah, Zeld chokes and tries to fight the people who helped him, exactly. Low battery. That looks so weird from that angle. It looks so weird from that angle. But like, sometimes my challenge runs aren't going to be possible. And this one is probably possible. It's just gonna take a lot of grinding and doing. Maybe I like do it for YouTube or something. And then post commentary over it. If I do, I'd upload it to the archive actually instead of main. But yeah, as unfortunate as it is, Zeldinked backflip. Had to get two different guys. As unfortunate as this outcome was, it actually is kind of a relief to come across one that's genuinely kind of not feasible. And it maybe it is, but like, that's later me's problem. If it were any other time, I probably would have come back to it, be like, okay, if this charity thing wasn't happening, I'd probably be like, okay, we'll give more attempts tomorrow and then call it good. But honestly, it is kind of a relief. I have been at this since, like, for over a month, I think. Probably longer than that. I think I've been at this for exactly a month as of today, in fact. So I got to play FF8 for a month in a different way, which is why I do these challenges. And I finally hit a wall I couldn't overcome, which just kind of incentivized me to go and like rethink my challenge ideas and actually do homework on them before I announce them. It's going to be really actually, it's kind of character building, and it's kind of like affirming for, I'm gonna stop raids because there's no way I'm keeping going. But yeah, it gives me a lot more incentive to actually research these challenge runs rather than go, this is a neat idea. Season 1 will definitely have this year's Fiesta, though. I can say that much with absolute certainty. So, the absolute latest it'll start is summer. But, yeah. I appreciate everybody who came by to watch during FF8. I still have a very deep love of this game, especially now that I've played it in a way I don't normally. And so many people came in that had never been into my stream before that said this was their favorite Final Fantasy or they loved this game, something along those lines. For a polarizing Final... Look at that smile. It actually kind of works on him. For a polarizing Final Fantasy that so many people write off as the bad one without giving it much of a chance, honestly, it was really, really nice to see so many people come in and show an appreciation for this game. It was super, super nice. I'm gonna leave FF8 as the challenge run in terms of the challenge role in Discord until I announce Season 1. Because I want to get through Birthday and stuff. I finally see this game directly, yeah. Honestly, I recommend giving it a playthrough of your own one of these days. I think you would enjoy this. Like, now that you have a good handle on the junction system and everything else, just go and play it, like, normally. That's another thing. These challenge runs are very good for, hey, this game looks... Maybe I'll give it a try without the caveat, and then, like, actually see what the game has to offer. Honestly, I love this game. It's probably higher than lower in my FF list, my classic FF list. Do we get at the end, or is it just, like, what now? Freeze the game? I think it's supposed to go to the end screen, but hey. Never in to fight that weird tank thing outside the missile base, couldn't figure out how to junction to a stat and gave up. Well, now you know how to junction to a stat. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do, though. I think I know what I'm gonna do for, stuff going forward. But yeah, no, I've gotten a lot of ideas. I had a lot of fun. To be honest, that was like probably the thing I can say the most. Even though this was a loss, I had a lot of fun. So, yeah.